he curbed the flow of runs. And not only that, but he also managed to take the wicket. South Africans a bit more relaxed, knowing that they're well right in this match, taking wickets regularly. The left-handed Rabbi on strike. He can hit a big ball now. He's cut it away immediately. There's a fielder over there. So no run. And that's the end of a fantastic over by Juwan James. 3 overs for 18 for James, and the wicket 27 overs done, 126 for 6. Bangladesh under 19. As we approach the mid part of the innings, and the umpire just checking the ball to see if it's fine. Current run rate just a bit over 4, and lovely scenario here. As you can see the stadium via the drone shot. And I believe this is a picture that we haven't seen previously of Khulna, of the city and how it's built around the stadium. Plenty of green, as we can see. Buildings all around. This time it's rammed and it's been dropped. The fielder there, Gangat, had an opportunity to catch it at deep third man. Rizwan, it's a big let off. It was on 64. And had Bangladesh lost Rizwan, it would have been a massive blow for them. Rizwan wanted to just guide it through, perhaps over long stop. It went straight to the fielder, Gangat. He had to dive forward. But it was catchable. And now you can see Tristan Lees contemplating what to do with the new batter, Rabbi. He knows Rabbi's not going to stick around. And Lees has been bowling with a lot of fire. The sun is out. And Lees steaming in. It's a short delivery to start things off. The batter, Rabbi, he ducks. This will be an intriguing contest between two aggressive attacking cricketers. Bangladesh on 127 for 6 in the 28th over. Droppy yet to get off the mark. Lees steaming in. This time it's a full toss and it's been driven. Finds the gap. Fielded at deep backward point. As you can see, Isa Gangat is asking for a towel perhaps to keep himself cool. And once again you can see a lovely view of Khulna city and the Sheikh Abu Nasser Stadium and what's around it. There's a big skyscraper being built very close to the stadium. And you can see buildings all around it. It's a lovely place to visit, away from the hustle and bustle of Dhaka. You don't have to deal with traffic jams. You don't have to deal with the pollution. It's a good air. Very hospitable place, lovely people, very quiet city. And the South Africans that have come, they've all in Khulna, the parents of the South African national team players, all talking positively about the people of Bangladesh and how hospitable they've been. David Teager's father the other day saying it's the people that make the place, and he's enjoyed his time so far. So Lees continuing, just the 2 runs off the over, Rizwan on strike. And this time, it's very close to the stumps. Gets it away though. No runs on this occasion. Rizwan on 65 from 75 deliveries was dropped on 64 by Isa Gangat. How costly will that prove to be? Only time will tell. And that happened earlier in this over. Tristan Lees coming in to bowl the final delivery. This time it's cut away. Will be just a single. And with that, 28 overs are gone. 129 for 6. We'll have a change in commentary. I've been Shahnur commentating, and right now Prantor will be joining us once again.
ধন্যবাদ শাহনুর, আবার আমাকে স্বাগতম জানানোর জন্য কম বক্সে। খুবই সুন্দর একটা ভিউ পাচ্ছি আমরা শেখ আবু নাসের স্টেডিয়াম খুলনার। What a beautiful scenery all over. অনেক সবুজ, ক্লিন রোডস এভরিওয়্যার, অ্যান্ড রোম অ্যারাউন্ড করার জন্য খুবই সুন্দর একটা ছিমছাম একটা শহর খুলনা। এবং বাংলাদেশ ক্রিকেট বোর্ডকে ধন্যবাদ জানাতেই হয় যে এমন একটা পরিবেশে খেলা আয়োজন করার জন্য। থ্যাঙ্কস টু বাংলাদেশ ক্রিকেট বোর্ড ডেফিনেটলি। যদিও খুব একটা সুন্দর স্কোরবোর্ড কিন্তু অবশ্যই না বাংলাদেশ ক্রিকেট প্রেমীদের জন্য। পুরো বাংলাদেশে যারা ছড়িয়ে ছিটিয়ে আছেন এবং প্রবাস থেকে যারা আমাদের এই লাইভ টেলিকাস্ট দেখছেন, সবার কাছেই বলতে হয় যে ক্রিকেট যে কোনো সময় রং বদলাতে পারে এটা। রিজওয়ান যেহেতু আছেন ক্রিজে ৭৬ বলে ৬৬ রান করে, ডেফিনেটলি ভালো কিছুর আশা অবশ্যই করা যায়। প্রথম বলটাতেই একটি রান নিয়ে সেই ভালো কিছুর প্রত্যাশাটাকে আরও একটু বাড়িয়ে দিয়েছেন রিজওয়ান। লং অন থেকে আরও একটি রান। গ্যাঙ্গাট তিনি কন্টিনিউ করছেন। সাউথ আফ্রিকান স্পিনাররা আজকে দুর্দান্ত করেছেন এবং ইকুয়ালি সাপোর্টিভ ছিল প্রোটিয়াদের পেস ইউনিট ডেফিনেটলি। হোয়াইট থেকে শুরু করে সেখানে ট্রিস্টান লাস অবশ্যই দুর্দান্ত স্পেল করেছেন, কিছু সুযোগ পেয়েছেন আজকে একাদশে ফিরেই তার জাতটা চিনিয়েছেন। রবিয়ান স্ট্রাইক লেফট হ্যান্ড ব্যাটার ড্রাইভ করেছেন ব্লক হলে পড়া বলটাকে, কাভারে তার জন্য দাঁড়িয়ে আছেন এই ম্যাচে ক্যাপ্টেন্সি না করা টিগার। ইয়েস, আজকে ক্যাপ্টেন্সিতে পরিবর্তন করা হয়েছে প্রোটিয়া একাদশে। জুয়ান জেমস আজকে ক্যাপ্টেন্সি করছেন, অধিনায়কত্বের গুরু দায়িত্ব তার হাতে এবং তিনি অধিনায়কত্বটা কিন্তু কাজে লাগাচ্ছেন বেশ ভালো মতো। আরও একটা ডট। মনে হচ্ছে যে তাড়াহুড়ো করার কোনোই দরকার নেই এই মুহূর্তে। এই ম্যাচের এখনো কিন্তু 20টি ওভার বাকি, 20 বা 21 ওভার বাকি এখনো। সেই কাজটাই করছেন রাব্বি, আবারও কিন্তু ডিফেন্স করছেন, রক্ষণাত্মক ভঙ্গিতেই খেলছেন সেখানে রাব্বি। সাউথ আফ্রিকার ফিল্ড পজিশন থেকে শুরু করে ফিল্ড প্লেসমেন্ট গুলো চমৎকার আজকে এই পর্যন্ত হয়েছে এবং সেই ফিল্ডিং পজিশন অনুযায়ী বেশ ভালো মতো বোলিংটা করছেন প্রোটিয়া বোলাররা। বাঁহাতি অর্থোডক্স স্পিনার বলটা করেছেন লেট কাট আউটসাইড অফ থেকে, দুর্দান্ত টাইমিং, দেখে শুনে তারপরে কাটটা করেছেন যত দেরি করে সম্ভব, এবং খানিকটা ডিপার পজিশনে ব্যাকওয়ার্ড পয়েন্ট থেকে ফিল্ডিংটা করেছেন। সেখানে ফিল্ডার দৌড়ে গিয়ে খানিকটা শর্ট করে রাখা হয়েছিল রাব্বির জন্য, সেখানে ফিল্ডিং পজিশনটা নামিয়েই খেলেছেন। দুজন ব্যাটার ছাড়া বাকি সবাই কিন্তু বাংলাদেশ আন্ডার 19 দলের আজকে আউট হয়েছেন সাউথ আফ্রিকানদের পারফেক্ট কিছু কৌশলের কারণে, এবং সেই কৌশল দিয়ে কিন্তু কাবু করে চলেছেন এখন পর্যন্ত প্রোটিয়া বোলাররা, প্রোটিয়া যুব বোলাররা। এই ওভার এখন পর্যন্ত 3টি রান। শেষ বল নিয়ে আসছেন গ্যাঙ্গাট। মনে হচ্ছে রাব্বি কিছু একটা দেখাচ্ছেন বারবার আম্পায়ারকে, যে ফিল্ডাররা হয়তো নিজেদের জায়গা থেকে সরে যাচ্ছেন লাস্ট মোমেন্টে। একটা লোয়ার ফুল টস দেখে শুনে ব্লক করেছেন সেখানে রাব্বি। আরো একটা ডট বলের মাধ্যমে ওভারের সমাপ্তি, এবং ওভারটা শেষ হতেই, বলটা শেষ হতেই ইভেন রাব্বি কিন্তু দেখিয়ে দিচ্ছেন গ্যাঙ্গাটকে যে ইয়েস বাড়ি একটু চেক করতে হবে, বিকজ ফিল্ডাররা সেখান থেকে একটু নড়াচড়া করছেন বলটা থ্রো করার সময়। সো সেই কারণে একটু থেমে গিয়েছিলেন তিনি। ইয়েস, another scenic view, the drone view, the copter view of this beautiful Sheikh Abu Nasser Stadium, Khulna. তেমন কোনো হাই রাইজ এখানে প্যাভিলিয়ন নেই কিংবা গ্যালারি নেই, কিন্তু তারপরে উচ্ছ্বাসটা কিন্তু একই রকম আছে খুলনায়। খুব বেশি একটা আন্তর্জাতিক ক্রিকেটের স্বাদ কিন্তু পান না খুলনাবাসীরা। দ্য সিটি অফ টাইগার্স যাকে বলা হয়, বাঘেদের শহর, এবং আক্ষরিক অর্থেই বাঘেরাই কিন্তু আজকে খেলছে এই আবু নাসের স্টেডিয়ামে। 6টি উইকেট হারিয়ে খানিকটা ব্যাকফুটে ইয়াং বাঘেরা, বাট এখান থেকে ঘুরে দাঁড়াতে হবে। এই ম্যাচটা জিততে হলে 1-1 সমতা এই সিরিজে এখন পর্যন্ত। সো এই ম্যাচটা জিতে যে দল পা রাখবে রাজশাহীতে পর দুটো ম্যাচের জন্য, তারা একটু হলেও একটু ফ্রন্ট ফুটে থাকবে। ত্রিশতম ওভারের বোলিং করতে আসছেন এখানে সিফু ফুতসোয়ানে। 1 উইকেট পেয়েছেন 21 রানের খরচায়। 6 ওভার থেকে তার ব্যক্তিগত দুর্দান্ত বোলিং পারফরমেন্স ফ্রম সিফু ফুতসোয়ানে। তার বোলিং পার্টনার লিয়াম অলডার আজকে নেই ইনজুরির কারণে, সো তার ক্ষতিটা পুষিয়ে দিচ্ছেন সেখানে সিফু। তার পাশাপাশি গ্যাঙ্গাটও আজকে দুর্দান্ত বোলিং করেছেন। লেফট আর্ম অর্থোডক্স স্পিনার সাউথ আফ্রিকানদের কিন্তু অভাব নেই, এবং তারা বেশ ভালো মতোই অস্ত্র ভান্ডারে এই টাইপ অফ বোলারদেরকে নিয়ে এসেছেন, বিকজ তারা জানেন যে এই কন্ডিশনে স্পিন খুব বড় একটা নির্ণায়ক হয়ে যেতে পারে। এবং বাংলাদেশি ব্যাটিং লাইন আপে যেহেতু ডানহাতি ব্যাটারদের আধিক্যটা বেশি, সেখান থেকে অ্যাঙ্গেলটা ক্রিয়েট করার জন্য বাঁহাতি স্পিনাররা সবসময় কার্যকরী হয়। আরও একটি রান নিয়ে জায়গা পরিবর্তন করেছেন রিজওয়ান, আউটসাইড লেগ এই বলটা ফ্রম সিফো। ওয়াইড সিগন্যাল দিবেন আম্পায়ার নিঃসন্দেহে। শর্ট খেলাতে চাচ্ছেন রাব্বিকে, বোঝাই যাচ্ছে। আসো একটু স্লগ সুইপ খেলো বা প্যাডেল সুইপ খেলো, এবং সেই আমন্ত্রণটা বুঝে শুনেই কিন্তু নামিয়ে খেলেছেন। কোনো সুইপ শট না করে জাস্ট ফ্লিক করে দিয়েছেন কবজির মোচড়ে ঘুরিয়ে। লেগ সাইড থেকে আরো একটা রান নিয়েছেন। এখানে কিন্তু প্রোটিয়া বোলাররা বেশ কার্যকর হয়ে উঠছেন, বিকজ বারবার বলছিলাম আমি যে বল যেহেতু ড্রিফট করছে, খুব একটা বেশি পিচে হার্ড ভাবে বল পিচ করার কোনো প্রয়োজন বোধ করছেন না সাউথ আফ্রিকান বোলাররা। আরো একটি রান এক্সট্রা কভার অঞ্চল থেকে ড্রাইভিং স্লটেই পেয়েছেন রিজওয়ান। টকিং অ্যাবাউট রিজওয়ান, আলাদা করে কথা বলতেই হয়। প্রথম ম্যাচে খুব একটা সুযোগ পাননি, দ্বিতীয় ম্যাচেও বেশ দ্রুত আউট হয়েছেন, যদিও ভালো একটা ইনিংস বিল্ড আপের পথে এগোচ্ছিলেন, বাট এই ম্যাচে নিজের জাতটা চিনিয়েছেন। আন্তর্জাতিক ক্রিকেটে তার নামের সাথে মিল রেখে যে ব্যাটার আছেন, সেই মোহাম্মদ রিজওয়ানকে ডেফিনেটলি আদর্শ মানবেন। এই সময়ে জাস্ট কবজির মোচড়ে সুইপ শটের মতো করে খেলেছেন লেন্থ বলটা। একটু আশ্চর্য হচ্ছি সিফা বতসোয়ানের এই স্টাইলটা থেকে, বিকজ যেই বলটাতে ওয়াইড কনসিড করেছিলেন সেই বলটা একটু ফুলার লেন্থে একটু ওভার পিচ করিয়েছিলেন, সেখান থেকে সরে এসে এবার লেন্থ বল ট্রাই করছেন রাব্বির জন্য। রাব্বি সেই সুযোগে 2টি রান নিয়ে নিয়েছেন সেই ফাইন লেগ অঞ্চল থেকে। হয়তো এজ করার চেষ্টা করছেন রাব্বিকে। আবারও খানিকটা ওভার পিচ ডেলিভারি, খুব একটা বাউন্স নেই, কিন্তু বলা যাবে না যে আনইভেন বাউন্সও হচ্ছে, বিকজ খানিকটা রাইজিংই পাচ্ছেন বাংলাদেশের ব্যাটাররা কোমর সমান উচ্চতায় বা অ্যাটলিস্ট হাঁটু থেকে একটু উপরের উচ্চতায়। আরো একটা ডট বতসোয়ানে। বুদ্ধিদীপ্ত বোলিংয়ে নিজের 7ম ওভারটা শেষ করলেন 27 1 উইকেট হারিয়ে সিফা বতসোয়ানের সংগ্রহ। 30 ওভারে বাংলাদেশের সংগ্রহ 138 6 উইকেটে। যেটা বলছিলাম, রিজওয়ান আছেন 69 রানে 79 বল থেকে, প্রায় রানা বল ইনিংস খেলছেন রাব্বি তার সঙ্গী অপর প্রান্তে। 12 বলে ঠিক অর্ধেক রান করেছেন, ঠিক অর্ধ ডজন রান, 6টি রান। Spin has been playing a vital part here at Sheikh Abu Nasser Stadium. A bit slower, a bit drifter from South African bowlers. Again a bit uppish. শর্ট কভারে দাঁড়িয়েছিলেন সেখানে ফিল্ডার, আরেকটু হয়তো সিলি পজিশনে দাঁড়ালে ক্যাচটা নিতে পারতেন। আবারও সেই ড্রিফট করে যাওয়া বল গ্যাঙ্গাটের একদম অফ স্টাম্পের ওপরে ড্রাইভিং স্লটে পেয়ে কিন্তু রিজওয়ান ড্রাইভটা করেছেন আলতো হাতে, যদিও বিপদের কোনো সম্ভাবনা ছিল না সেখানে, যদিও একটু উঠলেও ফিল্ডার বেশ দূরে ছিলেন। আরো একটা ফুলার লেন্থ ডেলিভারি, আরো একটা বল অফ স্টাম্পের খানিকটা বাইরে। আই থিঙ্ক দুজন ব্যাটার অপেক্ষা করছেন যে কখন মিডিয়াম পেসার পিললে অথবা আবারও কিন্তু পেসারটাকে যাবেন কিনা অধিনায়ক, সেই জন্যই কিন্তু দেখে শুনে খেলছেন। Again, a watchful drive back to the bowler. He has been playing so beautifully, Mohammad Rizwan. You have to admit that. Playing with the merit of the ball. Again, it's flight, high up in the air, it's flying, just a drop before the fielder. Very lucky Rizwan. Waited and waited, but at the very last moment, he was just checking his shot. He just can't get that. He just can't get that. It's very risky over there. Over the wicket for Gangat. Brilliantly bowled. A bit fuller, not that much low, so in a comfortable zone of Rabbi. Played it defensively, made his room, using his foot movements very well, Rabbi. You gotta say that. So another over's gone, a single from that deep cover point finishes the over. After 31, it's 140 for 6 for Bangladesh under 19. So drinks will be introduced in the ground. Just look at the crowd, they are cheering. They are very much elated. Their presence definitely will boost up the hosts. You can see the gallery over there, a few sheds, and don't just forget that the parents of the Protea under 19s are also here, came to just support their sons who are playing for the country, who have the potential to represent the Protea national side in near future. And again, I've become just a fan of this beautiful stadium. here at Khulna, Sheikh Abu Nasser Stadium, at the southern part of the country. You might have liked stadiums there in Dhaka, Chattogram, Sylhet, but you can't just get away with this beautiful one. Beautiful drone view. Thanks for the broadcasters, the Cloud Live with us, and all the credits to Bangladesh Cricket Board to arrange such a helpful and impactful series for the Bangladesh Tigers, the young Tigers representing their country. And don't forget that our women's team will be up against the Indian women's team at the capital of the country at Dhaka, at Mirpur Sher-e-Bangla Stadium. And at the same time, today, there's the last match in between Afghanistan and Bangladesh. The men's team will be up against to just deny the whitewash by the Afghans. We're very much hopeful that they will do that. They're at the port city, the Bandar Nagari of Bangladesh. It's Chittagong. So 3 matches at a different part of the country, and all will be broadcasted live for you. Live from Khulna, live from Dhaka, and live from Chattogram.
Gangi! Benny!
Very good morning here at Khulna. A bit cloudy, a bit shiny, and you could see a beautiful view of Khulna. Not that much high-rise buildings, only one under construction there at the side of the stadium. So you will find totally a different view from the capital here at Khulna. You're here for the 3rd Youth ODI, the last one in Khulna. Bangladesh winning the toss, decided to bat first, and not that much runs on board. 32nd over running on. Juan James, the captain, the keeper, comes in with his off spin. Definitely for Rabbi. Rabbi played it well for a single from the very first ball, and now I guess Rizwan could go a part of his bowling. That off spin should be a bit easier to tackle him. Flighted one, deliberately played from the full length. And that's been the key for Rizwan, because he has been playing it very soft, very calm and composed. Again a flighted one. Brilliant fielding down there. Stopped a certain couple, but couldn't just stop that single. Immediately they have rotated the strike, but I guess Robbie will be very much watchful against Juan James. He has been bowling well, a bit costly, but got a wicket. A bit quicker drifter from Juan James. Deliberately, he is just pitching that ball to Robbie, inviting him to play big shots, but Robbie equally playing him well. Driven towards that super cover region for a run, so definitely he is also accepting the challenge and responding accordingly. A bit low full toss, guided safe towards long off to Pillay down there. Another promising bowler. Pillay bowled very well, and I think he should be introduced soon because of his slow medium pace. It could have been very much tricky to handle him at the very middle part of this innings. Another single was being taken, so successful one from Juan James. Just 5 onto those. 1 for 5 for 6 after 32. Third over starting on, and Sifa Futsoane continuing from one end. A very much soft cut, I'd say, from Robbie for a single from that silly point. And I'm just becoming amazed by the dedication of the South Africans in this hot and humid condition. And I was talking to Pille's parents also. Pille's father has come right from South Africa, traveled here for so long for his son down the track from Mohammad Rizwan. A bit uppish drive towards that extra cover for a singles. Now he's trying to break the shackles of boundaries. And I was talking about Pille's father, talked to him, and I think I shared some view of him that he bowled very well, bowled according to the plan, bowled in genuine pace, sometimes just controlled his pace, did some medium pace also to just confuse the batters. And I think he should be introduced in the middle overs, I think from 25 to 35 with one-sided spin. That can be done also rather than just bringing back him in the slogs, because in the slogs you could just get over with any batter. 3 dot balls in a row from Sowane. Again a promising one, a promising star from South Africa. He's very tight with his line and length. He could bowl the perfect line and length simultaneously. And for this continuous blocks in front of batters, he might have proved very much difficult customer to play on. Again another one, just around the stumps. Only could have been blocked by Rabbi, and he did it. 33 gone, 1 for 7 for 6. Bangladesh under 19. চৌত্রিশতম ওভারের খেলা শুরু। 147 6 উইকেটে বাংলাদেশ এই মুহূর্তে, যেটা বলছিলাম বলতে বলতেই রোমাশন পিল্লে তাকে নিয়ে আসা হয়েছে ফেরত। বলছিলাম যে 25 থেকে 35তম ওভারের মধ্যে তাকে ব্যবহার করার যথার্থ সময়, কারণ এই সময় উইকেটটা একটু স্লো বিহেভ করে, ব্যাটাররাও কিন্তু একটু ঝুঁকি নিতে পছন্দ করে। সেই শুরুটা কিন্তু এই মিডল ওভার্সেই হয়। সো তখন যদি একটু গতি দিয়ে ভরকে দেওয়া যায়, মানে গতির তারতম্যটা দিয়ে, তাহলে কিন্তু অনেকটা কার্যকরী প্রমাণিত হতে পারে একজন মিডিয়াম পেসার। এবং পিল্লের যেরকম বোলিং অ্যাকশন, দ্য ওয়ে হি বোলস is very much soothing and comfortable. 2 dot balls proving that cause. That's a good move from the keeper Juan James. A run been scored. ইন্টারন্যাশনাল ক্রিকেটে এরকম মিডিয়াম পেসারদের আধিক্য একটু কম এই মুহূর্তে। খুব একটা কিন্তু দেখা যায় না যে এরকম মিডিয়াম পেসার আগে যেরকম আমরা দেখতাম। ইয়ান হার্ভে, ল্যান্স ক্লুজনার from South Africa also was a part of the team with his medium paces and with some explosive battings. বাট এরপরেই কিন্তু সেই আধিক্যটা খানিকটা কমে যায় ইন্টারন্যাশনাল ক্রিকেটে। Another good delivery from Pillay. A single. So far, so good for him. Fifth over running off his spell. Only 13 runs given away for a wicket. A very risky single. Throw at the non-striker's end. The call was from Rizwan to get back to the strike, I guess. A very risky single. Juan James just kept his fielders very tight, very close near the pitch, near the batters. Very much attacking so far. Just not letting his fielders spreading around that 30-yard circle. Again, bowler's back drive from Rizwan. He's just tending to play straight, though Pillay fielded very well of his own bowling. A dot to finish, only 2 runs came in, 34 gone. It's 149 for 6. Bangladesh under 19. যেরকমটা আমরা শুনি যে মেঘাচ্ছন্ন আকাশ, কর্দমাক্ত মাঠ, সেরকম অর্ধেকটা কিন্তু আমরা দেখতে পাচ্ছি এবার যে মেঘাচ্ছন্ন আকাশ, খালি মাঠটাই কিন্তু কর্দমাক্ত নয়, বিকজ গ্রাউন্ডসম্যানরা এখানে বেশ ভালো কাজ করেছে এবং এই গ্রাউন্ডসের যেরকম পানি নিষ্কাশনের ব্যবস্থা সেটাও কিন্তু অনেকটা টপ নচ, কাছাকাছি টু দ্য মিরপুর গ্রাউন্ড at Dhaka. So সেই মেঘাচ্ছন্ন আকাশ আমাদেরকে একটু হলেও দুশ্চিন্তায় ফেলছে একটু, বিকজ প্রথম ম্যাচটা কিন্তু বাংলাদেশ হেরে গিয়েছিল এই ডিএলএস মেথডের কারণেই। বৃষ্টি বিঘ্নিত ম্যাচ, সেই ম্যাচটা সাউথ আফ্রিকা দল জিতে নিয়েছিল 10 রানের ব্যবধানে। So we are very much hopeful that we won't have that rain interruption. Beautifully pulled away. What a shot! Couple of bounces for a boundary. 1-2 bounce, 4 run from the bat of Rabbi. That was posting a trap for Rabbi from Botswana. A bit fuller, a bit rising, but picked it up nicely with a pull shot for a boundary at the square leg region. He saw that side vacant and placed it beautifully. And immediately after that, a timely response to rotate the strike for a single. Sensible batting আমরা যেটাকে বলি সব সময়, যে আপনার সব সময় কিন্তু কনজিকিউটিভ বাউন্ডারি বা ব্যাক টু ব্যাক বাউন্ডারি সিক্সেস মারার কোনো দরকার নেই। আপনি বোলারকে চাপে ফেলতে পারেন ঠিক একইভাবে যদি আপনি আগের বলটাতে 4টি রান কনসিড করিয়ে তারপর যদি একটা সিঙ্গেল নিয়ে স্ট্রাইকটা রোটেট করেন, তখনও কিন্তু বোলারের মাথায় ব্যাক অফ দ্য মাইন্ডে কাজ করতে থাকে যে ইয়াস, I have been hit for a 6 or for a boundary, I have to get back. And Botswana got back. একটা স্লিপ এনে রাখা হয়েছে. That's been so attacking from Juan James. Single been taken by Rizwan. We were talking about the tail-enders batting of this side of Bangladesh under 19. And whenever we get to talk about the under 19 side, we just get carried away of that brilliant triumph of Bangladesh under 19 team under Akbar Ali back in 2020, just before the COVID-19. We won the under 19 World Cup there at South Africa and just roared to the world that we can do also. We can win ICC trophies also. So this under 19 side will definitely try the triumph again down the track. Only enough drive towards that long off region for a single to finish things off. This is a good over. 8 runs coming in, 35 gone, 157 for 6. Rizwan is on 76 of 94 and Rabbi is on 18 of 27. সেই মেঘাচ্ছন্ন আকাশ দেখতে পাচ্ছি, খানিকটা মেঘ মাঠের ওপরে, এবং গ্রাউন্ডসম্যানরাও কিন্তু প্রস্তুত হয়ে আছেন, মাঠকর্মীরা যে কোনো মুহূর্তের জন্য। পিল্লে তিনি কন্টিনিউ করবেন উইথ দ্য বল। লেগ সাইডে নামিয়ে খেলা হয়েছে এবং দেখতে পাচ্ছেন যে কভার্স কিন্তু মাঠে প্রস্তুত করা হচ্ছে, মাঠ কর্মীরা সেটা নিয়ে কাজ করছেন, বিকজ একটু হলেও মেঘ কিন্তু মাঠের ঠিক ওপরেই, একদম পিচের খানিকটা স্কোয়ারিশ পজিশনে আছে কালো মেঘ। কিন্তু সেই কালো মেঘের সংখ্যাকে আপাতত পাশ কাটিয়ে রিজওয়ান কিছু স্ট্রোক খেলার চেষ্টা করছেন। খানিকটা লোয়ার ফুল টসকে পাঠিয়েছিলেন সেই ব্যাকওয়ার্ড স্কোয়ার লেগে একটি রানের জন্য, কিন্তু এখানে রিজওয়ানের পাশাপাশি রাব্বির কন্ট্রিবিউশনটাকেও ধন্যবাদ জানাতে হয়। টেইল এন্ড ব্যাটিং এ ইন্টারন্যাশনাল ক্রিকেটে যেভাবে সফলতা পেয়ে আসছে বড় দলগুলো, সেই সফলতা কিন্তু বাংলাদেশ আন্ডার-19 টিমকেও ক্যারি অন করতে হবে, বিকজ যখনই আপনার এরকম একটা ক্রাইসিসে আপনি পড়বেন, বিপদে যখন পড়বেন, আপনার টপ অর্ডার যখন রান নাই বের করতে পারে একদিন, তখন কিন্তু আপনার লোয়ার অর্ডারকে এগিয়ে আসতে হবে সেই হালটা ধরার জন্য। অ্যান্ড দিস প্ল্যাটফর্ম could be a perfect one to prove to the world. And you look at the breeze, বেশ ভালো একটা বাতাস কিন্তু বয়ে চলেছে মাঠের চারপাশে, পারফেক্ট সুইং কন্ডিশন, স্লোয়ার কন্ডিশন অলসো। ও আউটসাইড অফ, একদমই ড্রিফট করে গেছে পিলের জন্য। ভালো বোলিংটা করছেন, around the wicket, around the stump বোলিংটা করছেন। and look at the umbrella over there. ক্যামেরাম্যান, আমরা দেখতে পাচ্ছি যে ক্লাউড লাইভের ব্রডকাস্টারের যে ক্যামেরাগুলো উইকেটের চারপাশে এবং মাঠের চারপাশ থেকে এই লাইভ টেলিকাস্টটা ব্রডকাস্ট করছে, তারাও কিন্তু একটু অসুবিধায় পড়ে গেছে, বিকজ একদম ছাতাগুলো পর্যন্ত উড়ে যাচ্ছে বাতাসের তোড়ে। সো বেশ ভালো কিন্তু বাতাস আজকে, খানিকটা উত্তপ্ত পরিবেশটা কমে এসেছে আজকে। And I think that's been a good side for South Africans. আবারও সেই উইকেট টু উইকেট করিডোর, কিংবা সেই করিডোর অফ আনসার্টেনটি আমরা যাকে বলি, অফ স্টাম্পের খানিকটা বাইরে, সেই আনসার্টেন জায়গাটা যে খেলবো না সেই জায়গাগুলো হিট করছেন বারবার পিল্লে। ব্রিলিয়ান্ট কামব্যাক ফ্রম দ্য লাস্ট ম্যাচ। টানা 3টি ডট, প্রেশারটা অবশ্যই বাড়িয়েছে বাংলাদেশি ব্যাটারদের ওপরে। এবার লেগ স্টাম্প লাইনে করেছেন, একটু ইনভাইট করছিলেন রাব্বিকে একটা ফ্লিক করতে, বিকজ শর্ট ব্যাকওয়ার্ড স্কোয়ারলে কিন্তু দাঁড়িয়ে আছে একদম বৃত্তের ভেতরেই, সেখানে ক্যাচটা উঠতে পারতো, কিন্তু নামিয়ে খেলেছেন রাব্বি। বুদ্ধিদীপ্ত ব্যাটিং, a very clever one from Rabbi. 36 gone, 158 for 6. The young Tigers currently on. A bit of hustling and bustling for the groundsmen down there at Sheikh Abu Nasser Stadium, Khulna. We just don't want the rain. Rain, go away. We just want to play, for sure. Sifa Fotsoane continuing on. Length one, a bit flight. Again, he's just not using the full face of his hands to bowl or to have that follow through down the track. And it's gone. Clean bowled. Rizwan, a very untimely setback for Bangladesh. He was playing good, but after some while he was getting a bit unstable. Tried to hit that ball, and Fotsoane just kept his cool. And he deserves a clap of honor from the crowd and from his teammates, definitely, for playing a gem of an innings. 77 runs. More than a half one of the team's total score, and look at the crowd. They have been a bit quiet but did not show any sort of lackings to show the greeting to Rizwan. Look at the delivery. Sleep was there and a complete miss. A sharp turn and bounce from Siva Botsuane. Keeper Hansen did not miss the chance, grabbed that ball and just dislodged the bill with the bits of ice. Very quick response from Hansen behind the stump. And Rizwan just got out. Not a good time to lose a 7th one. And why I was talking about one sort of bowling attack from South Africans, because on one side you gotta face that medium pace of Pillay, and from the other side you're facing Siva Botsuane. So spin and medium paces all around. So you definitely get a bit jolted while playing or just getting adjusted with those changes, that whether I should play or not, or how should I play. Rafi, the new batter, tail end has been exposed now for Bangladesh, and Siva Botsuane will definitely be eyeing on. Lots of wickets, brilliantly bowled, a bit flighted, a bit sudden bounce from them, and it just got carried to Siva Botsuane for a cotton ball. Dived it beautifully, but just an inches behind of the ball. 50-50 chance for Botsuane. A very hard one, but that dedication definitely will pose a threat to your opponent. Fuller driven nicely, but for the cause of only a single. And look at the cheer. Just hear about the cheer of the crowd. They are cheering for every bit of run, every single runs, and every single sort of boundaries. 37 gone, 159 for 7 again. Look at the dedication. A bit jumping one. Tried his level best till the end. And that effort, I guess, bring back Shanu Rabbani in the com box. How do you see that?
Thank you so much, Prantor. And this match, Bangladesh is stale. They're trying to fight and survive. The last partnership was a good one, but finally, the opening batter, he had to depart, Rizwan, for 77. South Africa trying to put a chokehold in this match against Bangladesh as the clouds, they come closer and closer, and you can see the wind. It's blowing away the cameras. It's blowing away the umbrellas. It's coming. The rain is coming. That's for sure. And if
Thanks God we just not carried away our com box.
absolutely, absolutely. But if the rain does come, I just want to inform viewers that tomorrow there is no extra day.
A reserve day. The team is moving on to Rajshahi.
Exactly. So the match needs to happen today. And if it starts raining, because those clouds, they're like making some ominous moves. They're right on top of the ground right now. So if it does rain, then you have to hope that at least 20 more overs need to be squeezed in today if it stops raining and Bangladesh get a chance to bowl for this match to have a result. As things go, Juwan James, he's continuing. Good bowling. Rabbi, he's been there for a while. He's hung in there. Likes to play free cricket, likes to play aggressive cricket, but he's curbed his instincts today. Once again, one more run. 2 runs off the over so far. Juan James captaining the team today. Just making sure that Bangladesh don't get any loose deliveries. One more. Three runs off the over so far. James holds his final delivery, and that too will be cut off, so no run there. Just the 3 off the over. Bangladesh moving on to 162 for 7 after 38 overs. And look at that. It's very, very ominous that the rain is going to come. Armageddon is coming, it seems. Like the amount of clouds that have formed on top of the stadium. And it's very dark out there. So play could even stop due to bad light. And the umpire, I think, is trying to make sure that the game goes on. The fielder coming in from the deep, Luandre Pretorius. Bowler Isa Gangat holds it full. It's driven by Rafi. No run on this occasion. Once again, short push. Again, you see Bangladesh under 19. They know they've lost a few too many wickets. They're hanging in there, trying to take the game as deep as possible. Partnership of 4 from 13 deliveries. South African bowlers have done a good job today. They bowled very well. Isaganga this time, it's down the leg side. A quick single taken. One more run at it. Rafi and Rafi. They're the 2 spinners that bowl in tandem. The 2 left arm off spinners. They're trying to build a partnership now with the bat. Rafi on strike. He scored 19 runs from 35 deliveries. Isaganga holds it fuller. Flighted delivery, and it's been driven to deep point for another single. So Rafi, he will take strike for the last delivery. So the 2 left-handers are looking to build this partnership. It's a lofted shot. All the way at long on. And just a single. So 3 more runs off this over. Bangladesh move on to 165 for 7 after 39 overs. 11 overs left in the first innings. The ground staff have been ready with the covers for a while now. Even though the clouds have formed. It hasn't started to rain yet. So everybody's ready on the edge. Just in case it does start drizzling just a little, they will bring the covers on. Juan James to continue. A length delivery, which has been pushed onto the offside. No run in this case. Once again, a good channel being maintained by James. Rafi just having a look at the pitch, gardening it a bit, trying to make sure that everything is good. This time he comes down the track and it's a drop catch. A caught and bowled would have been on the cards on this occasion. Rafi, he survives. Juan James with the drop. James comes in. And this time, it's going to be another single, a quick one. A diving effort there by Rafi. And the ground staff, they're running towards the covers because it is raining, it is drizzling just a little bit. They're getting ready. Maybe just the 2 more deliveries. The umpire, no signal yet for play to stop, but it is drizzling. Juwan James once again bowls it, and there's a misfield. 2 misfields in a row. Another run. 3 runs so far. As we can see, not just the ground staff, but also the camera crew. They're trying to get things in order, get things in check, make sure that the cameras don't go wet. And it's over. The over ends, and now it's pouring. There's a lot of rain coming in, and the ground staff are running through to make sure that the pitch stays dry. And one has to hope that this is just a small break, but with the way the clouds have formed, they've crowded together on top of the stadium, the clouds. They need to go away for this match to continue. So as things stand, this 3rd youth ODI at Khulna's Sheikh Abu Nasser Stadium doesn't have a reserve day, and we have a rain break. Play has been interrupted due to rain. The covers are coming on. The ground staff have done a fantastic job in the first match, and even in this match because it rained a lot yesterday. And now Bangladesh finish 40 overs at 168 for 7 as we wait and hope that the rain subsides. Plenty of wind, as we can see. So hopefully this is a passing shower. Bangladesh did win the toss earlier on the day, chose to bat first, made a really good start, started off all guns blazing, but in the middle lost wickets in a heap. Over the last few overs, they've looked to build from that, despite losing wickets. They've tried to hold on, and now they find themselves at 168 for 7 as the covers come on. And the pitch needs to be covered because the rain is falling down hard. The ground staff have to be on their toes to hope that we get a match and a result in the 3rd youth ODI at the Sheikh Abu Nasser Stadium. It's been a very good contest between bat and ball, between Bangladesh and South Africa throughout the series. The first 2 ODIs were very closely contested, and you got the feeling that even this match, South Africa and Bangladesh are at loggerheads. Really no team on top. You're watching us live on the Bangladesh Cricket Board's YouTube channel. I'm your commentator, Shanur. We'll have to take a break, unfortunately, due to the rain, but hope that when we return, we can bring you better news of the rain going away and the match resuming. Till then, be with us, stay tuned, and stay safe.
Come on, then.
There was a rain interruption in between, and before that, it's 40 overs match. So far, 168 for 7 is the score of Bangladesh under 19. Here's the batting card. Rizwan with the highest score. The topper, 77 of 98. Couldn't just get onto that magic figure of 100. And after that, not any healthy scorer in the score sheet. So let's hope that with those last 3 wickets, Bangladesh could reach at least to 200 to post a threat to the Protea under 19s to seal this match and go ahead of 2-1. Quite a lot rain over there, and the groundsman worked very well to help in resuming this match. Rafi and Rabbi in the crease, where Rafi will be on strike, the left-hand batter, and Gangat. It's a Gangat with the ball, a quicker delivery first of all, the fuller length, way outside leg. It's a wide signal by umpire. No overs curtailed, that's a good news from the match by the match referee. Onto the leg, guided nicely towards that squalic region for a single. To continue it from here, 170 for 7 now. Look at the crowd, the most engaging and entertaining, as well as very much patient to see the match, to get it resumed. Next ball, again a bit slower, drifting down to pads. This has been the key feature of the Proteas bowling so far. Sharp, straight, and around the stump is most important one for any sort of bowler, to not let the batters to go free. Again a bit flighted. You could see the drifts over there in the pitch well so far. And we are getting a bit of bowling from South Africans again. The similar sort of delivery, it's a risky single, very risky single throw. A run been taken though, but there was a high risk to get a run out. But luckily no damage done by the fielders. Rafi and Rabbi hoping to have a partnership going on. Again a quicker one. flicked nicely towards square leg for another single. They are dealing with singles against African bowlers, and South African bowlers doing very well to restrict the batters of scoring big or to gain a minimum encouraging approach or confidence to go big. Last ball defended well by Rafi. So another over's done. 41 gone. It's 172 for 7. Bangladesh under 19. Yes, the women also coming in a large number alongside the men. So definitely you could see variety of spectators of different ages. And they all are enjoying the most uncertain game. It's cricket, yes. We do also have two matches going on to the different parts of the country. Yes, the women's team will be up against the Indian women's team down there at Dhaka Mirpur Sher-e-Bangla Cricket Stadium, the national cricket stadium of the country. And the next is the most crucial one. The men's team will be facing Afghanistan men's team there at Chattogram for the last ODI. We are unfortunately 2-0 down, so we'll be playing to avoid the whitewash by the Afghans. Hope for the best for the Tigers, for the senior Tigers. Another single been taken. Juwan James got himself in, the captain of today's match. 2 runs been taken, couple of runs. Brilliant running between the wicket. This has been so far a good outing for the Proteas. They're getting back their grooves. They're a good fielding side all through. Got a bit banished in the second one by the batters. A lofty drive. Fielder is there. Well fielded, definitely. Running across from that cover to cover point to stop the ball and stop the batters also from taking another run. So only a single to settle down. Again, straight bat of drive towards that long of region for another single. So a bit spreaded fielding positions and placements from South African captain Juwan James. He's bowling well, 2 left-handers, so definitely he'll be bringing him up in front of his pacers, and will try definitely to take at least one of these batters down. Comfortable single. Playing out of his comfort zone, Rafi and Rabbi, 2 tail enders. 11 of 19 by Rafi and 26 of 45 by Rabbi, playing a guided innings. Another single, another rotation of strike will lead to the end of the 42nd. 179 for 7, Bangladesh under 19.
Baby!
একটা আপডেট কিন্তু চলে এসেছে আমাদের কাছে। ইয়েস, বলছিলাম যে 1 ঘন্টা ছুঁই ছুঁই একটা বিরতি ছিল বৃষ্টির কারণে, এবং সেই বৃষ্টির কারণে কিন্তু খেলাটি নেমে এসেছে 48 ওভারে, অর্থাৎ 2টি ওভার কার্টেল করা হয়েছে, 2টি ওভার কমানো হয়েছে এই ম্যাচ। সো ডিএল মেথডেই বাংলাদেশের রানটা গণনা করা হবে এবং সাউথ আফ্রিকার জন্য টার্গেটটা সেট করা হবে। সো লেটস সি হাউ মেনি রানস উইল বি দেয়ার। উইকেটটা রাখা জরুরি এবং সবচেয়ে বেশি জরুরি পুরো 48 ওভারটা খেলে আসা বাংলাদেশের। সো তারপরে কিন্তু রিসোর্সের হিসাবে, অর্থাৎ কতগুলো রিসোর্স বাংলাদেশের হাতে থাকবে এবং সেই রিসোর্স ওয়াইজ তারা কতটি রান করতে পেরেছে, সেই ক্যালকুলেশনের মাধ্যমে কিন্তু নির্ধারিত হবে সাউথ আফ্রিকার টোটাল টার্গেট টু চেজ অন। সো লেটস হোপ ফর দ্য বেস্ট। বলতে না বলতে বিলকে নিয়ে আসা হয়েছে আবারও আক্রমণে। সো আবার কিন্তু স্লগ ওভারসে তার শেষ 4টি ওভার রাখা হয়েছে। মিডিয়াম পেসারদের জন্য খানিকটা কষ্টকর হয়ে যায় কিনা, প্রথম বলটা একটু লো ফুল টসের মতো হয়ে গেছে এবং সেট ব্যাটার কিংবা একদম ফর্মিডেবল একজন ব্যাটার থাকলে হয়তো এখান থেকে 4টি রান আদায় করতে পারতেন। ফুলার লেন্থে আবারও একটু ড্রিফট করে গেছে বলটা রমানাস পিল্লাই। রমাশন পিল্লাই বেশ ভালো বল করেছেন আজকে, একটি উইকেট নিয়েছেন, ইকোনমিক্যাল ছিলেন এখন পর্যন্ত, বেশ কিপটে বোলিংটাই করেছেন। এখন এখান থেকে দেখার বিষয় যে কন্ডিশনটা কাজে লাগাতে পারেন কিনা বা নিজের ফেভারে নিতে পারেন কিনা, বিকজ 48 ওভারের ম্যাচ, যখন 2টো ওভার কার্টেল করা হয় বৃষ্টি বিঘ্নিত একটা ম্যাচে, তখন কিন্তু এই জিনিসগুলো নির্ণায়ক হয়ে দাঁড়ায়। আবারও একটা লো ফুল টসের মতো বল, খানিকটা অফ স্টাম্পের ওপরেই ছিল, সেটা রাব্বি কিন্তু ভালো মতো গাইড করতে পারেননি। সেই এক্সট্রা কাভার অঞ্চল দিয়ে যে খালি জায়গাটা আছে সেই জায়গাটায় বারবার তিনি টার্গেট করছেন। একটা শর্ট ব্যাকওয়ার্ড পয়েন্ট এবং কাভারের একটা ফিল্ডার রাখা আছে, তার জন্য খুবই সফট হ্যান্ড ঠেলে দিয়েছেন সেই ব্যাকওয়ার্ড পয়েন্টের ফিল্ডারের কাছে। একটি রানের জন্য রাফি উইল বি অন স্ট্রাইক। স্ট্রেট ড্রাইভ করেছেন পিল্লের বলে রাফি, কিন্তু খুব একটা কনভিন্সিংলি খেলতে পারেননি। 2টো রানের জন্য ছুটবেন, খানিকটা ফাম্বল ছিল ফিল্ডারের কাছ থেকে। লাউড আপিল, স্ট্রাইকিং এন্ডে থ্রোটা হয়েছে ফিল্ডারের কাছ থেকে, কিন্তু থার্ড আম্পায়ারের কাছে যেতে পারবেন না বিকজ সেই অপশনটা নেই। লেগ সাইডের লেগ আম্পায়ার জানিয়ে দিয়েছেন যে না, হোল্ড অন। আমার মনে হয়নি দেখে যে ব্যাটার শর্ট অফ দ্য ক্রিজ, সো আনডাউটেডলি নট আউটই ঘোষণা করবেন। লুহান দ্রে প্রিটোরিয়াস ছিলেন সেখানে ফিল্ডিং এ, খানিকটা ফাম্বল হয়েছিল, একটু আপিস খেলেছিলেন সেখানে ব্যাটার, এবং সেই আপিস খেলেই কিন্তু একটা ঝুঁকির সম্ভাবনা করেছিলেন ফিল্ডার, যদিও থ্রোটা করেছেন পারফেক্টলি, কিন্তু উইকেটটা ভাঙতে খানিকটা একটু লেট করেছেন। থ্রোটা হয়তো আরেকটু স্ট্রেট হলে হ্যান্সনের জন্য ইজিয়ার হতো বেলটা ভাঙা, কিন্তু তার আগে রিপ্লেতে দেখতে পেলেন যে ব্যাটার ক্রিজে ঢুকে গেছে। শেষ বল থেকে একটি রান, আর একটি রানের মাধ্যমে ওভারের সমাপ্তি। 5 রান এলো এই ওভারে। রোমাশন পিল্লের এই ওভার থেকে 183 বাংলাদেশের সংগ্রহ, 7 উইকেট হারিয়ে 43 ওভার শেষে। দুঃখিত, 184 দেখতে পাচ্ছেন স্কোরবোর্ডটা আফটার অ্যান আপডেট। সো 29 রান করেছেন শিহাব জেমস, আরেকটা বেশ প্রমিসিং ইনিংস খেলার পথে তিনি আউট হয়ে গেছেন। তারপরে জাস্ট টেলিফোন ডিজিজ, অল ওভার 8-6-6-1-6। এরপরে এই মুহূর্তের এই পার্টনারশিপটা খুবই ইম্পর্টেন্ট রাফি এবং রাব্বির। আর 2 hours are there, রাফি and রাব্বি। জুয়ান জেমস আবার উইকেটের সন্ধানে চলে আসলেন, বাঁহাতি ব্যাটারের জন্য একটু সমস্যার কারণ হতে। প্রথম বলটাই খানিকটা লেন্থে পড়েছিল, বলটা একটু যেন লাফিয়ে উঠলো আনইভেনলি, বাট দেখে শুনে রাফি লেগ সাইডে পাঠিয়ে একটি রান আদায় করতে পেরেছেন। একটু লাইন এন্ড লেন্থ নিয়ে খেলছেন, ফিল্ডারটাকে ক্লোজ ইন করে রাখা হয়েছে রাব্বির জন্য। এবার খানিকটা ব্যাকওয়ার্ড স্কোয়ার লেগ করে শর্ট পজিশনে সেদিকটাতেই বলটা ছিল, অর্থাৎ লেগ স্টাম্পের ওপরেই বলটা করছিলেন। রাফির সেই ভুলটার জন্য কিন্তু রাফি সেই ফাঁদে পাটা দিলেন না, পাঠিয়ে দিলেন সেই ওয়াইডিশ লং অন অঞ্চলের দিকে। ভেরি মাচ ট্যাকটিক্যাল সো ফার। একটু স্কোয়ারিশ করে পয়েন্টের ফিল্ডার রাখা হয়েছে। জোয়ান জেমস নিঃসন্দেহে দুর্দান্ত ক্যাপ্টেন্সি করেছেন। ইয়েস, আবারও মিডল্যান্ড লেগ স্টাম্পের ওপরে ছিল, খানিকটা লাউড আপিল বোলার এবং কিপারের কাছ থেকে। একটু ক্রস ব্যাটে খেলার চেষ্টা রাফির, কিন্তু সেটা খেলতে পারলেন না। প্রত্যুত্তরে কিন্তু রাব্বি নন স্ট্রাইকিং এন্ড থেকে দেখিয়ে দিচ্ছেন যে ক্রস ব্যাটে যদি খেলতে হয় সেই ভেকেন্ট পজিশনটা কাউ কর্নার থেকে ওয়াইডিশ লং অনে সেদিকে খেলো। সো সেদিকে কিন্তু এবার খেলে দিয়েছেন। সো কাউ কর্নার থেকে আস্তে আস্তে আরো একটি রান, একটু অস্থির হয়ে উঠেছেন। স্পেশালি আমি যদি বলি রাফির কথা, স্ট্রাইকটা চাচ্ছেন, কনভার্ট করতে চাচ্ছেন সিঙ্গলসকে ডাবলসে, which is a good sign definitely, but you should keep in mind যে উইকেট কিন্তু নেই। সো উইকেটটা ধরে রেখে কাজগুলো করতে হবে। লফটেড কভার ড্রাইভ, হাওয়ায় ভাসছে বল, আবারও সেই নোম্যান্স ল্যান্ডে গিয়ে পড়েছে। একটি দুটি তিনটি ড্রপে ফিল্ডারের কাছে। খানিকটা ওয়াইডিশ লং অফ থেকে দৌড়ে এসেছিলেন ফিল্ডার, সেই ফাঁকে আরো দুটো রান। এবার রাব্বিকে খেলাচ্ছেন একটু ওয়ে আউটসাইড অফ স্টাম্পের দিকে, সেই কভার ড্রাইভটার জন্যই যে তিনি প্র্যাকটিস করছেন। স্ট্রেট ড্রাইভ, স্ট্রেট অ্যাজ পসিবল, ইটস আ হিউজ ওয়ান। উড়ে উড়ে একদম বলটা চলে গেল সীমানার বাইরে, দর্শকদের উল্লাস। And why not? There will be so much in action after seeing that high and handsome six from the batter. ছক্কার মাধ্যমে ওভারের সমাপ্তি। লেটস সি अगेन। স্ট্যান্ড টল, একটু বেন্ড হয়ে তারপরে একটা স্লগ সুইপের মতো স্ট্রেট একটা শট খেলেছেন এবং স্ট্রেট ড্রাইভে সেই লং অফের জায়গাটা ক্লিয়ার করেছেন। যেটা বলছিলাম যে তার জন্য ওয়াইডিশ লং অফে একটা ফাঁদ পাতা আছে, কিন্তু সেই ফাঁদে তিনি পাটা দেননি। Calculative batting definitely from Rabbi, and for that it's definitely a good sign at least যে বৃষ্টির পরেও উইকেটটা একদম ফ্রেশ আছে, ব্যাটিং ফ্রেন্ডলি এখনো আছে। Clouds are there almost at every part of the sky, but the good thing is those are not black clouds or rainy clouds. It seems like a more clearer ones. So there's no hope, I guess, for a rain interruption later on, but let's see. And you could see the crowds with humid condition immediately after that rain. Marshall Billy, I think, will be continuing in.
Oh, drive me!
Played and miss, Ramashan Pillay. Doing a nice job, wide Yorker in delivery, and battle like very late, middle order, late end, couldn't just get it right. Tended that cover drive because the vacant position is there. And the deep extra cover. Played well, straight drive. Again a bit uppish. They will be coming back for the second run for surely. Good use of the vacant positions by these two batters so far. And they are very much capable of finding those gaps in between the fielding placements. You could see that. Formidable crowds supporting the Tigers. Will look nice. Kind of straight pull. Yes, people of different ages. And you could find those security concerns over there. The Bangladesh police also helping the crowds, helping the managements to continue this match nicely and safely. One bouncer called by the umpire. It's very identical that they are having those bouncers or back of line deliveries right up front. And it's kind of difficult for Rafi and Rabbi to negotiate those ones. Brilliant bowling, but equally brilliant stroke playing from Rabbi. Full in delivery right in the middle and leg, but he made that room to play that cover drive. Another couple of runs will boost up the scoreboard to 200 for the loss of 7 wickets. Last ball remaining of the 45th. Total of 2 overs from the predetermined 50 overs, so it will be a 48 overs match. Last ball by Ramashan Pillai. Low full toss, but the good thing was it was in the stump to stump line. For that reason, Rabbi couldn't just get hold of that to get past it to that cow corner region for a boundary. So a single been taken. 45 gone, 201 for 7, Bangladesh under 19. You could see the camp, you could see the mini dressing room of the players. They'll be pumped up while bowling in the second innings to defend the total. Their batters will be putting on, and I guess from here in the last 3 overs, the target should be reaching at least to 230 or 240 from here to get that a bit more with that DLS method calculations. Tristan Lees will be with the ball. Have been brilliant so far. Took 2 wickets. Has some sheer pace. And bounce and swings also. So let's see if he could gather that cutter from the very little part of the ground. Good hit. Good cover drive. From the full delivery. It's an overthrow. Not that much needed now. Those extra runs will be so much unbearable for the Proteas if they lose the match. Of drive, again a misfield, a fumble. He will be feeling the heat, the man down there. Fumble allowed, another run. Who was there? Round the wicket bowling from Tristan Lees. Played brilliantly, again a pull, back of full delivery. Pulled it nice, but couldn't just pass the boundary line. 2 men out there at the square and the forward square leg, not at that mid-wicket region for the long hop shots, the long pulls over there. So it's a good tactic so far from Lees and Joan James. Not that much, high up in the air, it's flying. And another fumble from that fielder down there at the extra cover region. Allowed the batter for another extra. It will be costly, mark that word. It will be costly for you. Because look at the over. I think 3 runs have been scored extra. Again, pulled it nice to that mid-wicket region. No man out there, it's a 6. Fly, and flying hard. Flying tall, flying far. It's a sixer from Rabbi. Hear the cheer from the crowd. Rabbi is elated. The crowd is elated. 50 from Rabbi. Of just 57. This tail ender. Side from Bangladesh under 19 cricket team is proving its potential. What a shot. Look at the shot. Made his room. Got onto his back foot. And picked the length perfectly. That short length delivery. Lees will be feeling the pressure again. This time kind of back of length delivery. Not that much short. Had some pace. Couldn't just hit it nice. For only a single though. Bit of chit chat from the umpire and the fielders, I guess. That's fine, so another over bowled. Yes, they're smiling, yes, they're waving hands in juvenile. A bit of pain in chest for Rabbi, I guess, from the last ball. Got hit onto his bones, I guess. A bit of interruption again. অসাধারণ view. Yes, it's only for you people who made it possible. The organizers, the local organizers, and above all, it's Bangladesh Cricket Board, the BCB, for hosting this match in this beautiful city, the city of tigers, Khulna. ভুল করতে গিয়েছিলেন আবারও খানিকটা ভুলের পর্যায়ে চলে গিয়েছিলেন বলাই যায় ভুলটা ব্যাটে বলে হয়নি পারফেক্টলি রাব্বির সো রাফিকে স্ট্রাইক ব্যাক করবেন আবারও আই থিঙ্ক যেই বুকে ব্যথাটা পেয়েছিলেন শেষ বলটা থেকে লিজের সেটার কারণে হয়তো টেনে খেলতে পারেননি প্রপারলি শটটা শেষ করতে পারেননি যার কারণে ব্যাটে বলে পুল শটটা হয়নি খানিকটা সামনের পায়ে এগিয়ে এসে খেলার চেষ্টা একটা লফটেড শট খেলার চেষ্টা সেই মিড উইকেট কিংবা কাউ কর্নার দিয়ে যদিও ফিল্ডার আছে সেখানে তার জন্য তাদেরকে চ্যালেঞ্জ করেছিলেন রাফি একটি লেগ বাই সূত্রেই রানটা পাবেন সো প্রথম দুটো বলে দুটো লেগ বাই কোনোটাই ব্যাটারের খাতায় যোগ হবে না বাট রানটা যোগ হবে বাংলাদেশ আন্ডার 19 এর স্কোর বোর্ডে সো দ্যাটস আ গুড সাইন Pille, Romashan Pille. Coming on, একটা ওয়াইল্ড একটা অন ড্রাইভ খেলার চেষ্টা করেছিলেন ব্যাটের কানায় লেগে মিসগাইডেড হয়ে উঠছিল বল কিন্তু বিপদ মুক্ত এলাকাতেই পড়েছে 30 গজ বৃত্তের বাইরে ভেতরেই কিন্তু ব্যাকওয়ার্ড পয়েন্ট এবং পয়েন্ট আপ করা ছিল এবং থার্ড ম্যান কিংবা সেই ডিপ ব্যাকওয়ার্ড পয়েন্ট দিয়ে একদম ভেকেন্ট পজিশন পেয়েছিলেন রাবি শটটা খেলার জন্য খানিকটা হেঁটে এগিয়ে এসে রোমাশন পিল্লেকে বলতেই হচ্ছে সাধুবাদ দিতে হচ্ছে তিনি যেভাবে স্টাম্প টু স্টাম্প লাইনে বলটা করেছেন কোনো স্পেস ক্রিয়েট করেননি তিনি ব্যাটারের জন্য Again, what a river scoop! দুর্দান্ত চমৎকার একটা স্কুপ রিভার্স স্কুপে বলটা পাঠিয়েছেন সীমানার বাইরে লং স্টপ অঞ্চল দিয়ে খানিকটা উড়ে খানিকটা গড়িয়ে সীমানা পার রাব্বি অনসং, লুক এট দ্য শট অফ স্টাম্পের ঠিক বাইরে। পিল্লে জাস্ট বলটা পিচ করেছিলেন ফুলার লেন্থে কিংবা ইয়র্কার লেন্থে করতে চেয়েছিলেন, তার পেসটা কাজে লাগিয়েছেন, গতিটা কাজে লাগিয়েছেন শুধুমাত্র রাব্বি। এবং আমি বলছিলাম যে মিড ওভারসে আই থিঙ্ক পিল্লেকে আনলে আরো একটু ভালো ফল পেতে পারতো সাউথ আফ্রিকা। পিল্লেকেও কিন্তু এখন বলের গতি নিয়ে খেলতে হবে। What a shot again! Smashed! Power for another boundary. Yes, it is. এবারে ডিপ ব্যাকওয়ার্ড স্কয়ার লেগে অঞ্চল দিয়ে একটি বাউন্স, 4টি রান রাব্বির ব্যাটে। ব্যাক টু ব্যাক বাউন্ডারিজ অফ লেগ স্টাম্পের অনেকটা বাইরে, লাইন এন্ড লেন্থ হারাচ্ছেন পিল্লে। হোয়াট আর ইউ ডুইং মেট? চাপে পড়ে বলে লাইন লেন্থ হারিয়ে গেছেন এবং সেই ফায়দাটা নিচ্ছেন কিন্তু রাব্বি। সেখানে দুটো বাউন্ডারি পরপর দুটো বলে। সো ইয়াস ইট ইজ। Oh, full toss, hammered, flying, and flown. What a shot it is. It's a maximum. Pille is being penalized by those loose deliveries. ব্যাটে বলে করেছেন রাব্বি এবং সেই ফায়দাটা নিয়েছেন মিড উইকেট অঞ্চলের উপর দিয়ে ছক্কা হাঁকিয়ে। This over proves a long over and as well the costliest one. Runs over. That brought back Shanu Rabbani again. Whenever Pille got hit, he just came in. Shanu, is this a consequence or is this only a regular one?
Yeah, well, while Bangladesh are feasting,
Yeah,
I was also having a feastable lunch just a while ago. And yeah, it's a good score that Bangladesh under 19 have managed. Fantastic turnaround, especially Rabbi, you have to say, and he's going to play an important part with the ball as things stand. 67 from 63. Rafi on strike on 22 from 32. And this is the last over of the match. Justin Lees has taken 2 wickets, 51 runs. He's back once again around the wicket, and this time it's a bouncer which Rafi just can't get under. As a result, it takes the bottom part of the bat, not hit well enough. So they have been scoring boundaries, especially in the last over. A hat-trick of boundaries, 2 fours and a 6.
Absolutely, 18 runs came in the last over of Pille. I was talking about just bringing up him in the mid overs. I was talking with Pille's father. Eventually, he's just an enthusiastic one, like his son, and I think he should be brought in this middle overs with have that pace, a lack of paces. Went well, but suddenly after that 34th or 5th over, Pille was doing well, but not in the slog overs, like the slow balls
absolutely. It's something that they will learn over time, I think.
Yeah, surely.
This is all about gaining experience. This time, clean bowled, fantastic delivery by Tristan Lees. Takes the wicket of Rafi, who's gone, and Bangladesh lose their 8th wicket. Perhaps a little too late because the amount of runs that Bangladesh have scored, I think it'll be a very challenging total for the South African under-19 boys. And Bangladesh have really turned things around since the rain break. Since they've come back in the last few overs, they've scored runs at will, and they've scored big runs. And as a result, you can see that Bangladesh are on the ascendancy in this match, I would like to say. Despite losing a lot of wickets, I think this is a very, very formidable total that Bangladesh are heading towards. Anything over 200 would have been good, and they've managed not only that, but 234 with 3 balls remaining.
And I think it will be going up a bit by the DLS method. 234 on board at this point, so I guess they will be getting a target around of 250 or somewhere near about that. New man in 234 for 8, And in between, let's share a news from Chattogram, where Afghanistan facing off Bangladesh, the men's side, the national side, for the last ODI. Afghanistan won the toss and they have elected to bat first. Playing XI of Bangladesh, Liton Dash, Mohammad Naim, Shanto, Sakib, Tawhid Hridoy, Mushfiqur Rahim, Afif Hossain Jubo, Mehdi Miraj, Taskin, Shariful and Taijul. This is the squad, so a couple of changes. Let's come back to this match. Slashed hard, but not that much from Borshon. The pacer, the paceman in this Bangladesh pace attack, the leading one, I have to say, he has come and just sold his bat. So nice. Just bridged that gap, but not that much to get past the boundary line. শেষ দুটো বলের খেলা, ব্যাক অফ ডেলিভারি পুল করেছেন এবং সেটাকে পাঠিয়েছেন সীমানার বাইরে। উড়ে উড়ে বলটা গেছে ঠিক গ্রাউন্ডসের বাইরে। বিশাল একটা হাই এন্ড হ্যান্ডসাম ছয়ের জন্য। Rabbi on song. And Shanur, we were talking about the late middle order or late orders, late tail enders batting, and this has been a key feature for Bangladesh under-19 team, that the later part can bat also and can bat brilliantly.
Yeah, you look at Rabbi, he's fantastic in all three games, in fact. Even in the first ODI, while Bangladesh were chasing, he was scoring runs at the death. And then in the last match, I think Rabbi scored a quick fire 30 odd from 12 deliveries, close to 30 in fact. I think it was 29 from 12. And today, you can see he started things off slowly, and he waited, and now look, he's 74 from 65, and he's taken his team to a position of strength. He's done a fantastic job. You have to appreciate what Rabbi has done for his side today, and overall, this will make Bangladesh very happy. They're on to 241 for 8, so close to 250 they're getting. The last delivery, it's slugged up, the bowler is getting underneath it, the keeper is there, but Tristan Lees, he doesn't make a mistake, takes his 4th wicket, and it's the big wicket of Rabbi in the final delivery of the innings. So the first innings ends, Bangladesh posting 221 for 8 after 48 overs. Now, the revised total, I'm not sure whether this will be the target. I think it will be higher than what it is, 241 for 9 in fact. Bangladesh finishing on.
মনে হচ্ছে যে একটা উইকেট যেহেতু আছে হাতে, এখনো বাংলাদেশের অল আউট হয়নি, সো রিসোর্স কিন্তু একটা আছে, প্লাস 48 ওভার্স ম্যাচ রিডিউসড হয়েছে 50 ওভার্স থেকে। And here the loud cheer from the crowd, Rabbi showing his ব্যাট উঁচিয়ে দর্শকদের অভিবাদন জানাচ্ছেন এবং তাদের সমর্থনের জন্য ধন্যবাদ জানাচ্ছেন ব্যাট উঁচিয়ে। And he should be getting those loud appeal and loud cheers from the crowd, and hear that Bangladesh cheers from the crowds. So this will definitely be pumping up the Bangladeshi bowlers and fielders to come up and defend any total within this 48 over. So যেটা বলছিলাম শাহানুর, হয়তো ডিএলএস মেথডে আরেকটু বাড়তে পারে 241 রানের এই টোটালটা, সো সেখান থেকে বেড়েই কিন্তু সাউথ আফ্রিকার জন্য টার্গেটটা দেওয়া হতে পারে। বাট সো ফার সো গুড ফর বাংলাদেশ, স্পেশালি উইথ দোজ লেট মিডল অর্ডার, দ্য লেট বার্স্টস আপ ফ্রম দ্য ব্যাটার্স টু টেক অন দ্য Protea bowlers.
Yeah, absolutely. I think for South Africa, they'll have a lot to think about when they go into their dressing room at the halfway mark and just wonder how it went awry at the end after the rain break and the 2 overs got curtailed. As you can see, a beautiful scenic view of the Khulna city, as there's plenty of greenery amongst the buildings, and the stadium is right there. Yeah, a lot of fresh air compared to Dhaka for sure. And for South Africa, they might need a bit of fresh air to rethink how they need to go about things at the death overs. But for Bangladesh, on both matches, in the first match, the second match, and now in this one as well, in fact, I'll say all 3 matches, their tailenders have stepped up and they've accelerated when they've needed to. The second match, we saw the total go over 250 to close to 270. At one moment, it was looking like 220 to 230 might be a good score. And over here, at one moment, South Africa had Bangladesh on the ropes at around 150 odd for 7. And from there for South Africa to score almost 100 more runs for the loss of just 2 wickets, that goes to show just how much batting depth this Bangladesh under-19 team have, and also how much they can damage the bowlers at the death overs. Bill Lev went for runs in the second ODI and over here as well. I think they really targeted his medium pace, and that's something that the captains might have to think about, both David Teager and Juan James, as to whether they want Bill Lev to bowl at the depth, whether they want to continue with this or whether they want to change their strategy and they have a different bowler, maybe two fiery pacers, maybe pace and spin from one end, and mix things up. But as things stand, the Bangladesh under-19 team, they've managed 241 runs for the loss of 9 wickets, and as we can hopefully see that the sky is clearing up. There is sunshine in the ground and
Not such clouds
exactly, and
hovering on the sky.
that means that a full game, the rest of the 48 overs at least, should be expected. It's currently local time, just close to 2 p.m. It's 1:57, so we've got time, three and a half hours, I would say, and 48 overs need to be done in that amount of time.
Absolutely, Shanur. So we are hoping to have a revised target for South Africans within a while. Until that, stick around with us for the chasing innings, where South Africa will be chasing a target, a bit tougher one definitely, because Bangladesh spinners will take on to them heavily. And as we saw, that South Africans started their bowling attack from a spinner. I guess no surprise if Bangladesh will do the same. So there's a thing actually, and let's hope for the best for the Tigers to go 2-1 ahead of the Proteas and move on to Rajshahi, the Fruit City, later on this Friday. Till that, enjoy the live telecast and enjoy the scenic view of Khulna Sheikh Abu Nasser Stadium.
playing. He's been one of the 4 changes in the South African under-19 team lineup. Bright sunshine here in Khulna after a rain delay, which took 4 overs out of this match. We're all set to go. And Borshon has the ball in hand. It's looked like good batting conditions since the sun's come out. The first delivery is on the money. No run. Deva Kaziri, the non-striker's end, probably was thinking that there's a quick single in there somewhere. But that was not to be. Lots of people coming in, watching the match. Lots of interest in this under-19 youth ODI series between 2 top quality teams, it must be said. 2 former under-19 World Cup winning teams. Borshon steaming in. This time it's driven on the offside. There's a fielder there. Shihab James will do the fielding. And it'll be another dot ball. So 2 deliveries done. No runs yet for the South Africa under-19 team. Bangladesh have managed to post a very good total, and it remains to be seen how they bat in these conditions. The sun is out. No sign of rain at this moment, and we should get the 48 overs in. On strike is Leandri Pretorius. Ready to face the 3rd ball. He's driven it on the onside. Fielded by Shanto at mid-on. And once again, that's 3 dot balls in a row. Bangladesh had won the toss and decided to field first. They did that in the first ODI. They won the toss in the second match. They decided to bat first and they won the toss again 3 times in a row. And this time they've decided to bat again. Ooh, beautiful delivery. Almost chopped on. Pretorius. So far he's unscathed. Borshon is bowling very well. He started off well in the last few games as well. And you could say he's been the pick of the fast bowlers for Bangladesh. A lanky fast bowler. Has a fast hustling and bustling action. Looks a very busy cricketer. Pretorius yet to get off the mark. This time it's a bit too wide and the umpire's arms go up and it's going to be signaled as wide. So the first extra of the innings, that's how the first run also comes for the South African under-19 team. I'm your commentator Shahnur and I will be guiding you along the opening overs. This time it's down the leg side. Leandri Pretorius couldn't get bat or ball to connect. So that's 2 wides in a row. After a good start to the over by Borshon. Just a bit of a struggle for line and length. And there's plenty of wind inside the stadium, as you guys can see. It's coming at Borshon at an angle from his right to left. And now once again it's a bit too wide. That's 3 wides in a row. Pretorius having a hard time getting bat on ball though. Similarly. So 3 without loss after 4 deliveries for South Africa under-19. And we've seen 4 changes for South Africa. Kasiri, one of them, coming in for the first time and getting a game. This time it's been pulled away. Not great connection. But it'll be a single nonetheless. And Pretorius gets off the mark. Partnership of 3 runs from 4 deliveries. Current run rate 4.5, although it's just early days. But South Africa under 19 need to keep it above 5. It's not an easy total to chase. They can't take too much time, that's for sure. Teba Gazili to face his first ball of the tournament. Oh, and it's a ripper. Absolute ripper by Borshon. He prods his bat out and it beats the outside edge. Not the tallest out there, Teba Gazili. You expect him to have a lot of balance in the way he bats. So the first over is done. 4 without loss, South Africa under 19. We've seen the combination of Borshon and Imon generally open the bowling for Bangladesh. We might see something very similar once again.
Oh, lovely.
Maruf has the ball in hand. There's bright sunshine out there now. Good signs for the game. Hoping that it finishes on the day because there isn't an extra day. At least 20 overs need to be bowled for this match to have a result. Pretorius on strike. Watches it go wide. So Bangladesh really struggling with their lines and lengths for some reason. That's another wide. Maruf starts off with an extra run. There were 3 extras in the last over. That's something that Bangladesh will definitely look to improve on. Leandri Pretorius comes from Johannesburg. His father's come all the way from South Africa as well to watch his son play. Left-handed opening batter. This time he gets bat on ball. Goes straight to the captain, Bangladesh under 19 team captain Ahrar Amin. No run. And as things go in the match, Bangladesh just making sure that they don't let South Africa get off to a flyer. That's something that they'll have in their minds. If they can get a few wickets early on, now the South Africans on the back foot. This time it's driven, but once again to the fielder at cover point. So Pretorius finding some width, but not the perfect placement that he would have liked. Having a good look at the pitch that's baking right now underneath the sun. Leandri. Maruf, we're getting a good look at him. Another bowler with a busy action left arm, and this time it's brilliantly fielded by Rizwan. The crowd applauds it, and the players around him, they all clap, they all enjoy the bit of fielding Rizwan has done right there. Goes to show that this under-19 team has a lot of camaraderie and a lot of team spirit. They seem to love playing with each other. Pretorius, he's faced 8 deliveries, just the 1 run. You can tell he's probably looking to hit and hit big. This time he's done it! Straight back past the bowler. And the ball is racing away towards the fence. It goes back straight down the ground for the first boundary of the South African under-19 team innings. And I was just saying Pretorius was getting a little restless. He was there for a while and he wanted to play that big shot, and Maruf might have done himself some damage. His hand is being checked. I think the ball clipped his hand on the way back. And that's his bowling hand. Left arm fast. Yes. He had to take evasive action or else it would have hit his face, in fact, for Maruf. Keep in mind that the target is 241. Slowly but steadily, Bangladesh definitely need to create pressure on the South African batting unit, and you get the feeling that the main job will be done by the spinners once again. There's a saying, make hay while the sun shines. As long as the Pacers are bowling, that's when the South African batters need to make hay, because when the spinners come on, things will get much tighter. Needs to be a team effort from the batting unit for South Africa for them to chase this down. In the last few matches, their captain, David Teeger, he's been doing a great job with the bat. This time, Maruf comes back with a better delivery. Coming down the track, trying a few funky shots, perhaps. This time it's driven straight to the fielder once again, a cover point, and the direct hit by the fielder causes an extra run, an overthrow. So the second over is finally done. It's 10 without loss for the South African under-19 team. Current run rate 5.5 and required is just over 5. Deba Gazidi get a chance, hopefully, to bat a bit later, because Pretorius, with the single of the last delivery, he'll keep strike. And you can see beautiful, lovely, clear skies, mostly. The clouds are there, but they're not the dangerous looking ones that produce rain. It's the white, fluffy variant, which is lovely. Pretorius this time drives it forward once again. Doesn't get enough on it, and there is a bit of a collision between two fielders. That doesn't look great. Shanto and I believe Arif was the player who had a collision, and the physio immediately comes on. In fact, it's the captain, RR. He's down for a bit, but seems to be back up and should be good to go. Bit of miscommunication in the fielding there from the Bangladesh boys. They need to keep in mind there are lots of runs to play with. They can take their time and slowly build the innings. We see Leandre Pretorius once again getting a single. Deva Gazidi. This time he drives it. There is a fielder there. Manage to stop Gazidi from taking a single. South Africa under 19 11 for no loss after 2.2 overs. Target 241. It's a long way away. They've got to get a few big partnerships. You reckon to chase this, you need 100-run partnership between two, and then a couple of 50-run partnerships. Ooh, beautifully bowled by Borshon. Beaten all ends up. Deba Gazidi. Fantastic delivery. Just outside off. And jagging back in. It was a length which was iffy for the batter to go on the front foot or the back foot. He chose to go on the front foot but missed it. See once again. It was swinging in, hits the deck, and then it just shaped outside a bit. And that made things very difficult for the batter, Deba Gazidi, who didn't show the best of footwork there. This time it's lofted on the onside. And the ball is slowly but surely going all the way to the boundary. There were two fielders chasing it, in fact, James and Ahrar. None of them eventually managed to get it back. So Deba Gazidi gets one on his pads and lofts it over. I have to say, this young man, his batting somewhat reminds us of Atemba Bavuma, South African white ball ODI captain. He's recently also become the test captain as well. Back of length delivery, tried to cut it, didn't have enough room. Gazidi, that's a dot ball. Partnership 15 runs from 17 deliveries. Early days though. This time it's a full toss. It's driven but straight to the fielder. Really fast delivery by Borshon right there. Good pace. 3 overs gone. 15 for no loss. South Africa under 19. Bit of a cheer going up as the crowd wait in anticipation for the first wicket. They wanna cheer Maruf on, who's bowling his second over. Left arm fast. Pace from both ends for Bangladesh under 19. Pretorius on 7 from 12. This time he's tried to drive it and almost hits the stumps. Survives. Good bowling, good start from Maruf. Trying to get the batter to drive it forward. Pretorius hasn't looked too comfortable yet. As we can see, he's got an interesting stance where it's almost like a baseball stance. And this time he's cut it away, finds the gap. Will just be the single. So he moves on to 8 from 14. Deba Gazidi, 4 from 6. Bangladesh did win the toss, and they chose to bat first. In this third youth ODI, you're watching us live from the Sheikh Abu Nasser Stadium in Khulna. South Africa under 19. Looking to get off to a good start. Maruf coming in for the third ball of the over, and this time it's left by Teba Gazidi. He's on 4 runs from 7 deliveries. Lots of sunshine on the ground, and that can only mean that this match should hopefully be over today. We've witnessed 2 very tight contests in the first 2 youth ODIs. Hopefully that continues now. It's been driven well this time by Teba Gazidi, and he finds the gap between the covers, and it goes for another boundary. That's his second boundary. South Africa moving on to 20 without loss after 3.4 overs. Gazidi, he scored runs from 2 boundaries, 8 from 8. This has been a good looking shot, played on the up. Beautiful balance. Just timed that between cover and mid-off. And this time Gazidi chases a wide one. The umpire is unmoved, doesn't give it up as a wide. So 5 runs off the over from 5 deliveries, 1 ball remaining. The good thing to notice about both these opening bowlers for Bangladesh is that they're bowling with a lot of pace. With the sun coming down, it remains to be seen if they can bowl long spells or just be kept to 3 over spells or maybe 4 over spells. And this time it's a no ball, the umpire says. And that means he will have to bowl this over again, and it'll be a free hit. So Pretorius, Leandre Pretorius, will have an opportunity to hit this anywhere he wants without losing his wicket. The only way he can lose his wicket is via run out or stumping. So Leandre Pretorius getting ready against Maruf, who's conceded 7 runs this over. And hopefully this will be the final delivery, the legal delivery. And Pretorius gets it away towards the onside, hoiks it towards deep mid-wicket, and it goes for another boundary. So 10 off the over. In fact, 11 off the over. And that means South Africa under 19 are off to a good start, much like how Bangladesh under 19 team in fact started. 26 for no loss after 4 overs. Bangladesh won the toss and chose to bat first. So the 5th over begins. Borshon, no run on this occasion. He's been the pick of the fast bowlers for Bangladesh under 19. And right now we can see a partnership, opening partnership of 26 from 26 for South Africa. In fact, it's 26 of 25. 25 deliveries. This will be the 26th ball. Motion coming in down the leg side, and the umpire says it's wide. That means another extra. I'm your commentator Shahnur, and finally there will be another change in commentary. My partner in crime or commentary so far in this match, Prantor, will be joining me. Prantor, it's been a good start for the South Africa under-19 team against a challenging total.
Yes, absolutely. Hello, everybody, and it will be a mouth-watering contest in front of you. And as Sharon mentioned, partner in crime and commentary, yes, let's not leak that news that you are a good supporter, a die-hard supporter of South African team, the national side. From so
Absolutely.
long, right?
Absolutely, all the way. From
Lots of heartbreaks so far.
99 World Cup, lots of
Oh
good
God,
memories
yeah.
as well.
Yeah,
That's part of the game, part of sport.
Sure, definitely. And it has been going with South Africa basically for lots so far. That's a good ball, but unfortunately it just got past the boundary line towards the third man region. Had a nasty blow, I think, but somehow it managed to get past through that boundary line. Look at the ball, stump to stump delivery, exactly on the side of the off-stump line, and had an edge through that first slip. No slips for the batters, for the opening batters.
Exactly what I was gonna say is
Yeah.
that this needed a slip to
It's a bit surprising, Chanur.
deal with the situation. Absolutely. Both the batters are still new in the crease, yet to really get going. Deva Gazidi on 13 from 13. This time it's a more assured-looking shot, but it goes to the fielder at point, so it won't be any run in this occasion. 5 runs off the over so far from the first 4 deliveries.
I guess he's blocking more the 30-yard circle. Ar Amin, the captain of Bangladesh under 19, because as you can see, that's a point, a backward point, cover, and on the leg side, it's a mid-wicket and a square leg with just a squarish backward leg for the batter.
Yeah. This time it's been driven on the offside, no run. So I just want to give everyone an update on the 3 matches that are taking place. One is this under-19 team match, Bangladesh under-19 versus South Africa under-19. On the other hand, Bangladesh have ripped through the Afghanistan top order. They're 15 for 4 in the men's ODI match. And in the women's team's match, where Bangladesh women are taking on India women, India are 55 for 4. This time it's very close to the outside edge. Very good bowling by Borshon. Extra bounce does Kazidi in. Fortunately for him, no damage done. So top ball to end the over, and you can see the South Africans and the Bangladeshis, the ones carrying drinks, running towards the field, just to ensure that some of the players that need the fluid stay hydrated.
Absolutely. It's a hot and humid weather again here at Khulna after a bit rain and a stoppage there due to that shower. So immediately after that, no clouds in the sky. It's a fresh, sunny day again here at Khulna. So they need to get those fluids and towels, the wet towels definitely, to just soak up the faces of the players. And just had a drink to pumped up again. 31 for no loss, and as 4 wickets everywhere in women's cricket in Afghan Bangladesh national side cricket. So let's hope that Bangladesh will get this kind of scoreboard here also, with at least 2 to 3 wickets at this point, because South Africans have got a good start, not a flying start, but a decent one to get past that 241 target within 48 overs. 2 overs being curtailed due to rain stop. So spinner will be introduced right there after 2 pacers took the guard off the first 5. Borshon 3 overs, 14 runs given, economical so far. And these 2 batters going very well. Quite a run ball inning so far from these 2 batters. Round the wicket for the new bowler. A slip being now introduced. Ariful with the ball.
Yeah, he was the player of the match in the last game.
Exactly.
Scored some important runs, took wickets as well, and now he's the first change of bowler. Bowls the first one absolutely on the money. Stump to stump delivery. Pretorius just looks at the ball, puts his bat forward, defends. Needs to be watchful. The second ball, he's lofted it. Where is it going? It's gone all the way, in fact. And it's a 6 by Leandre Pretorius. 18 runs for him from 17 deliveries. That's a big shot.
Absolutely, it's out of the park. Look at the ball. Just getting onto his pads, onto that leg stump line. It's a half volley type ball. And he picked it up nicely. Upish, up and over through that mid-wicket region for a 6. As I was saying, that not a flying start. So now Pretorius got that ball flying and flying long. Quicker armor from Ariful coming round the stump for Pretorius. And round the wicket bowling to the left-hander. Definitely might got an edge, but this time again a bit lofted, couple of bounces before the fence. 1 or 2 bounce, 4 runs for Pretorius again. Picked that ball nicely. Went on to that cover drive and got in a perfect position to play that shot. Pretorius got a start in the first match also, Shanur, and just carrying on that edge in this match also.
Fantastic shot. The shot of the match by Leandre. This time he just plays it on the offside. If the batter is going after them, because they can change up their pace and take the wicket. They'll have the confidence to do that. Leandres have to be watchful, and now the last delivery once again brings about a single. So after 6 overs, South Africa are 42 for no loss. As I was saying, that the batters, they have to be watchful and careful. They've gotten off to a good start, and if they can build a big partnership from here on in, then South Africa will take the edge, and they will go ahead in this match. But so far, I think Bangladesh still have a lot of runs to play with, almost 200 runs. 199 runs required by South Africa, and they've got 10 wickets in hand. So they've started off well, but this needs to continue for them. For Bangladesh though, Borshon is going to continue, so it's going to be a mix of spin and pace.
Well, they're taking risk for surely, and this sort of risks definitely will open up the chances of having wicket also for the bowling side. Bangladesh will be eyeing on that, because Pretorius having some uppy shots, well, those were some flawless shots, but still, you don't know. Theoretically, that's good bowling from Borshon. Again, outside off. Went on a bit low. Went on to the keeper for a dot. And he missed that completely. Wasn't in a comfort position, Pretorius. And I was saying that this might have just opened up the chances to take wickets. And you never know. Theoretically, it just needs 10 deliveries, 10 good deliveries to take all those 10 wickets. So you have that edge of mind on your back of the hand. Good delivery again, back of the hand delivery onto that stump to stump line. Defended it well towards cover point, short cover point for a dot. So 2 back-to-back dots.
Yeah, absolutely. Good bowling by Borshon. 3.2 overs, just the 14 runs. Pretorius on 23 from 23 deliveries. Teba Gazidi on 13 from 16. South Africa under 19, 42 for no loss. This time down the leg side, but wasn't timed well enough. Needed to time it a bit late. On this occasion, Pretorius gets squared up a bit. And no runs, so 3 dot balls in a row. Now we've seen him give away a lot of dot balls, but his strike rate is good. Let's see if he gets a little after this. He does a nice little bat spin before he plays a shot. This time not timed to perfection.
And
Didn't meet
also,
the middle.
yeah, and also just using his back foot a bit more to play shots, while he has that back lift with the bat, and went on to see the bowler's ball into a releasing form till the very end and play his shot accordingly. So this might reminds you the Gary Kirsten, the legendary South African batter who used to stand in an open stance a bit onto the middle and leg. Again, good shot. Back to the bowler though. Kind of fumble, led the batter to take a single. So I was talking about Gary Kirsten, yeah, definitely. He used to stand in kind of open style onto that leg and middle. And after that, he had that same back lift, not that much high, rather than Graham Smith also later on, who had that high back lift to see the bowler till the very end and to just flourish his strikes. And after that, I think JP Duminy, Lance Klusner, all those left-hand batters just reminds you the golden era of South African cricket.
This time it's lofted by Teba Gazidi, and he's timed it very well. It's landed, I believe, just in front of the ropes. Or the umpire thinks it's otherwise, he's asking. And the crowd, they think it's a 6. He obliges. And that's 6 more. I thought it was just inside. But nonetheless, it's a top shot by Teba Gazidi. Anything on his pads, he's loved to whip it away and play it on the onside. He's played this shot quite a few times. This almost flick shot, this uppish flick shot, which what we can really call it is a lofted flick shot, and it's gone all the way, in fact. And Teba Gazidi moves on to 19 from 17 deliveries. So South Africa under 19, they're moving along.
Undoubtedly.
49 for no loss after 7 overs.
Yes, and not a good bowling, Shanur. Not bowling up to the mark, and according to your fielding placements, you have that restriction of power play in the first 10, so you have those fielders inside of the ring.
But that's a top shot. I mean, you really can't,
Absolutely.
You really can't do anything about that ball. It was a decent delivery, but this seems to be a really big strength of Teba Gazidi. And the question is that where was Gazidi before this match? Because he looks a quality batter, he looks a compact player. And you can see another change in the bowling this time. Rafi coming on, so I think we'll have spin from both ends.
Absolutely, and he uses his wrist power. Teba Gazidi, he uses his wrist to play his shots, some grammatical shots of cricket, and just used Borshon's pace, basically. A loosener was from Borshon. Oh, missed chance for surely. The ball missed it. The pad, the bat, and the keeper's gloves, and just went on to the long stop area. Signaled as by. Yes, no touch of bat, pad, or even the keeper's gloves to reach through that boundary line for a boundary. Very, very bad luck for Bangladesh. Rafi started off very well, drifted the ball exactly onto the stump-to-stump line for Pretorius. You could see that, and a very sharp turn. Missed it completely. All those missed chances for Rafi. Again, a back foot defense. The very last moment, he just took away his bat. And that's how you could be threatening to a batter, to an informed batter, Shanur.
Yeah, Pretorius has looked a little jittery in the last few deliveries. This time he's managed to defend it off the back foot. Rafi, we spoke about his bowling action the other day, and he scored useful runs with the bat today as well. So he's developed himself as a very useful all-rounder. And if you can do that, you have a chance in international cricket. This time it's a short delivery and dealt with, pulled away by Pretorius, and he hits it to deep fine leg all the way. It's a maximum 6 runs from the bat of Leandre Pretorius. He moves on to 30 from 30 deliveries. South Africa now after a good start, 59 for no loss of 7.4 overs.
What a shot. Strong on his back foot. I was talking about that. If you'd like to play spin in subcontinent pitch, you need to be very much strong on your feet, especially on your back foot. And Pretorius, definitely a potential one. I was talking about his form, I was talking about his style, definitely. He had all those, but just couldn't get along with all those shots, played beautifully and brilliantly. But now he started flourishing and flourishing very well. Using his crease, using the backlift high, and have that power in his backlift to hit those big, long sixes. Huge one. If we would have that distance meters, the distance machines, definitely it could have been, I think, 90 plus meters from there on, those long sixes. So Rafi need to bowl very well against Pretorius. Coming round the wicket for him, trying to create that angle onto that open middle and just driven it nicely towards wideish mid-off for a dot. So this over is going to be a costly one.
10 runs off it so far, 2 deliveries remaining. And in fact the last delivery of the over is bowled. Another single, so Pretorius will retain strike, moves on to 31 from 31 deliveries. 60 for no loss, South Africa under 19 after 8 overs. They're off to a good start, a rollicking start in fact, in chase of 241. That's the target. So current run rate, it's moved up to 7.5. They'll be very happy with this partnership and also with this start. They'll look to continue in this same vein. With the series at 1-1, this is a pivotal match in this series, in this 5-match series.
অবশ্যই আমরা এর পরেই কিন্তু রাজশাহীতে মুভ করব, ডেফিনেটলি 14ই জুলাই এবং 17ই জুলাই বাকি দুটো ম্যাচ। ফলের শহর রাজশাহী, আমরা সবাই জানি যে দিস সিটি হ্যাজ বিন ভেরি মাচ সুইট ফর ইটস ফ্রুটস অল ওভার। এখান থেকে যদি 2-1 একটা লিড পায় বাংলাদেশ, অবশ্যই অনেক ভালো একটা রেস কিন্তু তারা এখান থেকে নিয়ে যাবে এবং যে পোটেনশিয়াল আছে বাংলা টাইগার্সদের, the young Tigers are up against the Africans, South Africans under 19s. সো অবশ্যই এখান থেকে ভালো একটা রেজাল্টই আশা করবে বাংলাদেশ। 8 ওভারে যদিও সাউথ আফ্রিকানরা 7 রান তুলে ফেলেছে, এখনো কিন্তু অনেক দূরের পথ পাড়ি দিতে হবে তাদের এই ম্যাচটা জিততে হলে। অপরদিকে আমি যদি বলি যে বাংলাদেশের কথা, definitely some top guns there with the ball for Bangladesh, and top of them বর্ষণ খানিকটা ভাগ্যতাড়িত, সৌভাগ্যতাড়িত বলতেই হচ্ছে যে ভাগ্যকে সাথে পাচ্ছে না, যার কারণে বোলিংটা টপ নচ হচ্ছে না। নিউ বোলার ইন, আসতে না আসতে একটা নো বল, মারুফ উইথ দ্য বল, দ্য ইয়াং লেফটি পেসার, অ্যান্ড শুরুটাই করলেন সেই নো বলটা দিয়ে, আম্পায়ার সিগন্যাল দিলেন নো বল অ্যান্ড আ ফ্রি হিট, সো ফ্রিবি ফর Pretorius.
Leandre Pretorius on 31 from 32 deliveries, so yeah, he'll be very happy to get this. And Bangladesh, with the sun belting down, there's not much in the pitch right now. It looks like a really good batting wicket, and we saw that in Bangladesh's batting as well, the latter part of the innings, and a very good delivery on the money, Yorker length, 5th stump channel. Pretorius couldn't get underneath it, and it's a dot ball. So the free hit, costing no runs for Bangladesh under 19. They won the toss and decided to bat first. The target is 241, we have to keep in mind, and Pretorius, he's gone on to the 30s along with Tebak Zidi, who's on 19 from 17. Both of these have formulated the most successful opening partnership for the South Africans so far. This is a quick single that needs to be taken. A direct hit by Ahrar could have been trouble for the non-striker. but that
Fumble
didn't
there.
happen. Yes, he was a little upset with himself that he couldn't gather it in time and get himself in position to make that throw. So a single taken, quick single. 2 runs off the first 2 deliveries. Maruf was a bit costly early on, but so far in this over, he's bowling well. And I think for the fast bowlers, you need to let them bowl in a longer spell to give them some rhythm when they're struggling for it. That's the only way they'll improve and they'll learn. So this is a learning process for all the players, for all the under 19 players. Try them in different ways, in different moments, and give them opportunities so that they can learn and they can improve their skills and come back stronger. This is a much better delivery which Teba Gazidi had to leave. And you can see that there's not much bounce in this pitch, especially not the way that Maruf bowls. He bowls with a more slinging or a more skiddy action. And I wouldn't say slinging, but he definitely has a skiddy delivery with the way he bowls, and it doesn't really hit the deck hard. And that's a very typical Bangladeshi fast bowlers' bowling style, I would say. That they're not hit the deck hard bowlers. They like to skid it on low surfaces. This time it's lofted up. There is a fielder getting underneath it. There are 2 fielders, in fact, and they both see the ball fall in front of them in no man's land in deep mid wicket. And eventually, that's 2 more runs at it. So in the power play overs, the 2 South African openers, they've enjoyed life. Teba Gazidi getting 2 more runs here. But I believe that once the power play overs are over, things will not be so easy.
Absolutely. The outfield is a bit of slow after the rain, Shanur, and the South Africans are playing very much intelligently of playing it high, uppish. Few lofted cover drives were there, so definitely they are using all the arsenals to play the shots. And what a shot! Driven nicely through that deep cover point region for boundary. Yes, absolutely. The ball won the race. And look at the gap finding from Teba Gazidi. Beautifully played. Look at the shot. Way outside off on the 5th or 6th stump corridor. The invitation was there. No slip so far from captain. This has been so surprising. And he picked the gap beautifully through that cover point and cover fielder. Brilliantly placed. Teba Gazidi facing the last ball of the over. Fuller, wider a bit, and as all the pace here from Maruf. Good pace, good line and length, just need that patience of getting wickets or just maintaining that stump to stump line approach. 9 gone, it's 68 without a loss, South Africa under 19.
It's a good start by the South Africans. Partnership of 68 or 56 deliveries, but I think what you have to keep in mind is even in the last delivery, he played and he missed it. So there is something in the pitch for the bowlers. Yes, it has flattened out a bit, but if you can bowl well, you can trouble these batters. Teba Gazidi and Leandre Pretorius, both of them are living a bit of a charmed life out here. They've had some opportunities that didn't go against them. A few inside edges, a few plays and misses, going for boundaries.
I also think that Shanur, that RR just doesn't get that much of stability with the bowling options. Like he's trying to mixing things up.
Yeah, he's got a lot of options, so I think what he's trying to do is give everyone an opportunity. And
Absolutely.
sometimes, when you move forward in series like this, you learn more about your team from difficult situations. So let everyone have an opportunity. This is the under 19 setup scenario. More than winning or losing, it's about testing your
Learning.
skills and
Right.
learning exactly, gaining that experience so that you can utilize that in the international senior format.
And
So
also sharpen your nerves, like the game goes on.
exactly, which is why we also saw for South Africa, Pillay, he was expensive in the second ODI, bowling at the latter stages, but he bowled again today. And it's about developing those skills, making sure that you learn from those mistakes and you get better as a bowler or as a batter. And for South Africa, that's what they've done, and Bangladesh are also doing the same. You have to give these boys a chance, and Rafi, he's shown early on in the series what he can do with the ball. Rabbi as well, these two slow left-arm bowlers with the ball and at times with the bat as well. They're very impressive cricketers, and it's about putting them in different situations and scenarios where they can learn and they can improve. Now Teba Gazidi, he's on strike, and once again he shows a bit of solidity with the bat. What I've really liked about Gazidi is that he has a very good technique.
Absolutely. I was just about to talk about that and commentator's curse or something like that. No. At the very end, the umpire turned it down. The ball was drifted down to Tiba Ghazidi's pad, I guess. Let's look at the replay. A sleep was there, a bit flighted, but drifted to that leg stump line corridor, but it went off out of the leg stump, so a definite call from them. Again, brilliant delivery from Rafi. The ball was drifted, a quicker armor. He's using the pitch, hitting the pitch a bit high and harder, and just talking with the ball. Next ball again, the dramatical shot, yes, the safest one from the cricket book. But at the same time, brilliant fielding from the fielder down there at backward point. The drive was there, brilliantly placed. He is searching for gaps, Tiba Gazidi, every time. That's the basic of cricket. Just find those gaps and play your shots. That's the thing. Brilliantly played. Square drive through those fielders towards that backward point region, and look at the fielding. This should be the dedication, Janur. Till the very end. You could win or loss, but you had to show that determination.
Absolutely, and that's what they've shown in the last delivery once again. Gazidi drives it, but it goes straight to the fielder at short mid-wicket. So a dot ball to end the over. Good one by Rafi. Just the 3 runs off of it. After 10, the power plays are over. South Africa under 19 are 71 for no loss. So Gazidi had a difficult time. We just talked about his technique. He did well against the pace and against the spin at times as well, but there have been moments where he's played and missed, but he's survived. And you can see some of the South Africans just coming onto the field with some drinks, with some water to hydrate the 2 batters out there. It's very hot right now. Pretorius on 33 from 36. Eva Gazidi on 27 from 26. So both of them going at almost a run a ball, one a bit more than a run a ball as well. We're live from the Sheikh Abu Nasser Stadium in Khulna. And we're bringing you live coverage of this 3rd Youth ODI of the 5-match series between Bangladesh under 19 and South Africa under 19. And you're watching us live on the Bangladesh Cricket Board's YouTube channel. So another match is in fact going on at this moment, and that's the women's cricket team that are playing against India, and the men's team are also playing against Afghanistan.
Yeah, Afghanistan 31 for 4 in their 15th over. So a good start, and Indian women's got not that much start against Bangladesh women's. So they have scored 82 for 6. So definitely in both cases Bangladesh is up on an edge. But here at Khulna, you gotta say that South Africans have got a flying start now. Within the first power play, no damage done for 71 odd runs. Definitely they are in the driving seat right at this moment here at Sheikh Abu Nasser Stadium, Khulna. Another run been taken by Pretorius. Single from that long off region for him. He moves on to 34 of 37, and Tiba Gazidi 27 of 26. A wholesome batting display. Ariful continuing on, huge shout, appealing, but not given there by the umpire. The on-field umpire got a bit disappointed. Again a quicker armor around the stump. Tiba Gazidi just checked his shot, missed it eventually, right in front of the stump. Another dot. Fuller again, went on to back foot now to play that shot. Brilliant 3 deliveries, Shanur.
Absolutely, and
And look at that. Oh,
that
it's
was
a very
tough,
close call.
That was a very close call. Absolutely. Now this time it's whipped off the pads. One more run to Gazidi.
I think that went on past to the bat, I think. Some sort of touch of the willow.
Yeah.
For that reason, umpire just turned it down. It's very difficult from here to see. So you need to rely on the umpire, and the umpire knows the rest.
Absolutely. Now Pretorius on strike for the 5th delivery. He's driven it on the offside. There is a fielder there at the deep. So just one more run added to the total. Now what Bangladesh need to do with the spinners here is build pressure. Because what the spinners are capable of doing for Bangladesh is bowling line and length. Get through the overs quickly, bowl line and length, and try and put pressure on the 2 batters. Don't let them get any easy runs. And that's, I think, possible from a Bangladeshi perspective. Just the 4 runs of this over, 3 runs of the last over, and you can see already 7 runs of the last 12 deliveries. That means that Bangladesh are being able to exert a bit more pressure. The boundaries have dried up in the last 2 overs, and as soon as you can do that with the spinners bowling in tandem, you're in the game. And the boundaries will dry up now that the power play overs are over. That means South Africa's quick start, it could turn out to not be as useful if they continue like this. If the Bangladesh spinners continue like this and they keep on bowling like this, they've got options. They've got Ariful, Rafi, Rabbi, even they've got more options in their captain, Arar Amin, and they can all bowl spin. So they can bowl up to 30 or 40 overs of spin easily in this match and stay in it.
In accordance of you, I think they are doing it a bit fast. Why are you doing it fast? Because you could bowl those slower deliveries. You could bring them down to think late of responding those deliveries. Got a flight, got a full toss, picked it nicely. Just a flick of the wrist through that mid-wicket region for a single. So I was talking about those slow deliveries. Went on through that, and you could just easily go with those slower deliveries and have some wickets of Proteas. So just go slow. Even Boshon could go slow a bit, could mix his pace up, and definitely you should get those rippers rather than go slow.
As Pretorius on strike, 35 from 38 deliveries. This time he drives it forward, finds the gap, one more run added. So partnership of 77 runs so far, current run rate of 6.79. So at this moment with Bangladesh playing against South Africa under 19, the men's and women's team and the under 19 team all in action, and there could be a trifecta of wins unless something happens in one of these matches. Bangladesh have an opportunity of winning in all 3.
Very much fantasized.
Although
very early.
in this match, yeah, this looks a bit difficult, but definitely in the ODI match where Bangladesh are
In the
playing
women's
against
match also,
Afghanistan.
because 84 for 8 Indian women's, so definitely there will be a chance.
Yeah, it's a 20 over match.
Right.
And on the other hand, against Afghanistan, they've lost 5 wickets for 30 odd runs.
Absolutely.
And over
downplay.
here, I know that South Africa are off to a very good start. They're 77 for no loss, but I think that Bangladesh still have a very good chance to get things back going, because we've seen the South African batting lineup. I wouldn't say that it's the strongest. Oh, there is a slip and there is a chance of a run out. Deba Gazidi, he slipped and he dropped his bat, but the fielding, unfortunately, didn't happen as they would have liked. And
So
eventually
close.
Deba Gazidi survives. Very close, yes indeed. So after 12 overs, 77 for no loss, South Africa under 19.
Absolutely. There was a mischance and a miscommunication between Pretorius and Tiba Gazidi. Let's see again. Quicker armor and just got slipped. Oh my god, this could have been costly. Pretorius, I guess, first called him and then stopped him of taking that single. So Thibagaziri has been so far not that much stable in condition, but got rid of for those grammatical shots. Definitely he needs to be more communicative with Pretorius. Another dot from Ariful, bowling well, a bit costly in his third over though, got away 15 runs, but let's see, he could come back easily at least with a wicket of Pretorius. Went on to that offside for a single, but this sort of opportunities, Shanur, is very much decisive in such close matches because your opponent got to a start.
Yeah, absolutely. Great stuff from Ariful this over. 3 dot balls in a row. The pressure is building on South Africa. You can see that despite them getting off to a really good start, now they're piling on the pressure. Pretorius on 36 from 42. He's driven this one, finds the gap, but they're dealing in singles. So we've had 4 overs without a boundary, and the Bangladesh spinners are working their magic, bowling very well in tandem, and they will make this 241 look like a massive score. Trust me, once all 3 spinners are in action, and this continues. This time, Thibagaziri finds the fielder, can't get it away. So just the 1 run from the first 5 deliveries, and you can see the pressure building. Now with the field spread out and the power play over, a risky shot might come very, very soon, and there you go.
Quite a bit, Shanur. It's nearly had a wicket because if he missed that, it could have been gone to the stumps for a wicket, at least for the first scalp. Bangladesh is looking for 79 without loss now, South Africans, and you were talking about that they have been becoming so much unstable, a bit impatient here. I don't know what is going on to their minds. I think they are tending to that magical figure of 100 at least from first 20 odd overs, then try to have those middle orders coming on, especially with David Tigger today. 75 in the second match. Tigger, informed batter, definitely. They'll be hoping him to come and just score the rest of the runs. First ball, Thibagaziri, single been taken, and not that much effective captaincy from Ahrar Amin, I have to say, because you are not settling down 2 or 3 sets of bowlers from a certain end, and to restrict the batter even a bit more with some close infielders. You have those vacant positions like in wideish long off or the cow corner region. So a definite test for your captaincy. Also, as I was taking his captaincy, Pretorius took the bowling of Rafi. Not a good ball to bowl in front of an informed batter. Flighted a loopy one onto that fuller length, and Pretorius just got enough space to sweep the ball through that mid-wicket region for an over boundary. Look at it, it was a blooper for him. Went on his knees, went onto his position, right one for a sweep shot, and he just clearing the boundary line with some uppish shots. Moves on to 43, Shanur.
I think they lost the ball. I think they're looking to find a new one, and as a result of which, some of the players have come out with drinks. It's not a drinks break yet.
The COVID break, right, Shanur? the vacant seats over the galleries, and some players or the coaching staff used to go there and collect the ball.
Exactly. And as we can see, Ramashan, David Tigger, all of them are left. So plenty more left because South Africa haven't lost a single wicket. Now, coming back to what was happening, I would have to say that I don't mind the captaincy from Ahrar Amin. What I do understand is what Bangladesh are trying to do is put some pressure with the spinners on. Get both spinners working from both ends, trying to tie up the batters not let them get easy runs, and the boundaries had dried up until the last delivery. So the strategy is there. They need a bit of luck
And an execution.
and absolutely, and if that goes their way, they can easily be amongst the wickets. So 87 for no loss, South Africa. This time Teba Gazidi plays it on the offside, but there is fielder, there are players that can cut the ball away, and another dot ball. So 8 runs off the over so far. Gazidi on 32 from 39. This time once again played on the offside, and see 2 good deliveries, 2 dot balls back to back. Rafi, he's bowling it, looking to maintain this line and length.
Exactly, and he's just closing on his fielders also from the last 2 to 3 deliveries. Straight back to the bowler. It's going on. Yes. Went past to the fielder also. A straight drive, a bit uppish one from Teba Gazidi, and just got it through to the boundary line for a boundary. Brilliantly played. Proper cricketing shot. It's the safest one, safest shots in cricket, and he has been playing those beautiful looking shots round for having those runs. And where was he? Shanur asked the question. Yes, have the same one, the management of South African under 19 teams, because he has been playing tremendous, using the power play and using his shots, the grammatical shots, all over the ground, looking a bit unstable at the beginning and in the mid part because of those first instinct with Tutorius, but after that he has been good and getting it better and better as the duration of the match passes on and on. 150 runs needed from 204 deliveries. Don't forget that Bangladesh won the toss in the morning, batted first. Not a good start for them, having lost 2 wickets, but after that a small partnership again, 2 wickets back to back in quick succession. After that they were losing wickets at some point before the rain. It's 150 odd runs for the loss of 7 wickets, and from there the 2 late middle order and late order batters came in front and had a score, a decent one on the board. I think the most competent one. But after that, South African batters, 2 openers, are playing brilliantly. Again, a back-footed shot, a back-foot cut from Pretorius onto the cover point. No runs been taken now. You see, what could Ahara do? Two spinners are gathering in and in. Flick of the wrist again for a single. They're having ones and twos very easily, very comfortably, and those 1 and 2s, boundaries and over boundaries, that's hurting Bangladesh more from here, because you can just stop only 1. If you could stop those boundaries and over boundaries, you just don't let them with those easy singles and doubles. Have a drive towards that extra cover. They're thinking of 2, but no, settle down for a single. So that was I was talking about, Shanur, because they are licking runs, they are licking boundaries and over boundaries, and at the same point no wickets been taken. So this imposes that pressure to them more onto the captain of just defending a decent most total in this ground, in the slower side.
Absolutely, this time it's on the leg side, and it'll be wide, so Rappi just starting his bowling. He's got plenty more time left to fix his line and length. This time he has to bowl it over again. 94 for no loss, South Africa under 19. It's been rather easily flicked away on the leg side. There is a fielder there, the short fine leg region, so no run on this occasion. Pretorius moving closer to 50, 45 from 48. This time he drives it straight back to the bowler.
Oh, that is appointment from Pretorius. After that, straight back to the bowler. He just punched on his willow. So that shows how much he is very much aggressive of scoring runs, 45 odd runs from 49, and Tibagazidi 37 of 42. So these two are showing them what could have been done aggressively by the Bangladeshis in the field or with the ball. I thought it could have been Borshon because he had a very good outing in the second match, in the first and second match also, but no aggression that much from the bowling. He lost his line and length a bit, and Maruf also today, the left-hand rookie, was given a chance in place of Iqbal, so just he couldn't also stand up to the mark so far. So not that much good for Bangladesh under 19. Drinks have been brought. So a break over there, and you could see the beautiful drone view thanks to the broadcasters. The Cloud Live with the Wholehearted Association of Bangladesh Cricket Board, who has been patronizing these beautiful stadiums all around Bangladesh, whether it is Sylhet, whether it is Chattogram, Dhaka, and even Khulna, and later part in Rajshahi also on 14th and 17th July respectively.
Yeah, if you look at the match scenario right now, South Africa look to be in cruise control, but I still feel that until it's down to 2 digits and South Africa get around like 140 odd for no loss.
Yeah, definitely that 100-run mark.
Exactly. There's a mental pressure that's always there on the chasing side.
True.
As long as it's at 3 digits, so Bangladesh just need to hang in there. 15 more runs needed for South Africa to get to that position where they feel like they're in complete command. They've got off to a good start, South Africa. Bangladesh's spinners just came on, and so far it hasn't brought about any wickets. Deba Gazidi in the drinks break, he ran over into the changing room, probably to change his gear or maybe for a little toilet break as well, who knows. He's been there for a long time. And in the meantime, it's a long team huddle by the Bangladesh boys. They know that they're in this. It's not over yet. Lots of runs still to play with. About 150 odd, you could say. And they need to make those runs count. Pretorius, on the other hand, is edging closer to a 50. Deba Gazidi not far off either. Both of them have proved to be a good opening combo for the South Africans, left-right. And Jonathan Van Zyl, he was the one that didn't get an opportunity today. Lots of changes, and even in the toss, I believe, Prantor, the captain Juan James, he was telling you that they have 3 changes, 4 changes in fact, and he couldn't name the 4th change. He named the 3 changes and then he forgot who was the 4th change.
Definitely. So far so good for South Africans. Flying one. উড়ন্ত সূচনা যাকে আমরা বলি বাংলায়, যে আমরা প্রায় দেখতাম একটু অ্যামেচার ক্রিকেটে বা পাড়ার ক্রিকেটে আমরা বলতাম যে একটা উড়ন্ত সূচনা পেলে আমরা 2 হাত 2 দিকে উঠিয়ে প্লেনের মতো করে যে একটা চক্কর দিয়ে আসতাম উইকেট ঘিরে। সো সেরকম একটা উড়ন্ত সূচনা পেয়ে গেছে সাউথ আফ্রিকা। আনফর্চুনেট ফর বাংলাদেশ। ডেফিনেটলি 94 রান স্কোর বোর্ডে, 241 রানের একটা টার্গেট দেওয়া হয়েছে। 2টি ওভার কাটল করা হয়েছে এই ম্যাচে, বৃষ্টি বিঘ্নিত ম্যাচে। সেখান থেকে অবশ্যই একটা ধাক্কাই বলা যেতে পারে বাংলাদেশের এখন পর্যন্ত। যদিও ক্রিকেটে যে কোনো কিছুই সম্ভব, 147 রান দরকার 198 বলে। নট দ্যাট মাচ গ্যাপ অর ডিস্টেন্স বিটুইন রানস অ্যান্ড বলস But still, you have to take wickets because after that, opening partnership between Tiba Gaziri and Pretorius, ভালো ভালো কিছু ব্যাটার কিন্তু এখনো ওয়েট করছে ডাগ আউটে ড্রেসিং রুমে। Rabbi with the ball and Tiba Gaziri যেখান থেকে শেষ করেছিলেন সেখান থেকেই শুরু করলেন, স্লগ সুইপ করে বল পাঠিয়েছেন সেই ডিপ মিড উইকেট অঞ্চল দিয়ে বাউন্ডারির দিকে। স্কোয়ার লেগের পজিশনের ফিল্ডার দৌড়ে যেতে যেতে বল কিন্তু সীমানার বাইরে চলে গেল। আরো একটা বাউন্ডারি, ক্লিন and clear shot from Tiba Gaziri. This has been a sheer display of class, temperament and technique from Tiba Gaziri. Not an ideal line and length for Tiba Gaziri because আপনি সুইপ করার জন্য আমন্ত্রণ জানাচ্ছেন ফাইন, বাট আপনার সেই স্কোয়ার লেগ বা মিড উইকেট রিজনের ফিল্ডাররা কিন্তু নেই, সেখানে একটা পজিশন জায়গা হয়ে আছে, একটা ভ্যাকুয়াম ক্রিয়েট হয়ে আছে। দিস ইজ দ্য বল, ইয়েস। You'd like to let the batter play that slog sweep shot or sweep shot. You need to have those fielders onto those position. And at the same time, telling your bowler that you need to bowl that length deliveries to push or force the batter to bend on his knees and misjudge a shot. Round the wicket for the bowler now. Driven in so much comfort. আরো একটা সিঙ্গেল কিন্তু নিয়ে নেওয়া হলো এবং এই সিঙ্গেলের মাধ্যমে কিন্তু 100 রানে পৌঁছে যাওয়ার থেকে আর একটি রান দূরত্বে দাঁড়িয়ে 100 পূর্ণ হলো, ইয়েস 100 কোনো উইকেট না হারিয়ে সাউথ আফ্রিকা অনূর্ধ্ব 19 দলের সংগ্রহ। Not a good sign for Bangladesh under 19 so far. Straight drive. মাটি কামড়ানো একটা শট, লং অন থেকে দৌড়ে এসে ফিল্ডার বল গ্যাদার করলেন। সবচেয়ে দর্শনীয় একটা দিক হচ্ছে তিবা গাজিরির ব্যাটিং এ, যেটা বারবার আমাকে প্রশংসা করতে বাধ্য করছে যে স্ট্রেট খেলছেন অনেক বেশি, সুইপ শটে বা কোনটা আক্রমণাত্মক শটে খুব একটা বেশি যাচ্ছেন না, গ্যাপ বের করছেন, অপরদিকে প্রেটোরিয়াসকে সুযোগটা করে দিচ্ছেন ইদার তুমি সিঙ্গেল নাও অথবা বিগ শট অ্যাটেম্প্ট করো। সো দিস হ্যাজ বিন প্রেশার রিলিজিং মোমেন্টস ফর সাউথ আফ্রিকা, freeing your opponent very easily and leaking those runs. Still the match on. I've been talking about that because 2 or 3 wickets could easily change the scenario or the cause of the match. একটা ডট বল দিয়ে ওভার সমাপ্তি করেছেন বোলার, আরো একটা ডট আর একটা ওভারের সমাপ্তি, 16 ওভার শেষে 102, কোনো উইকেট না হারিয়ে প্রোটিয়া আন্ডার 19 দলের সংগ্রহ।
So, the good start for the South Africans, it continues. And the target, that's 241. You get the feeling that the South African batters, they're starting to get used to these conditions. And if they can chase these runs down, it will be a massive boost for the South African team. They need 139 runs from 192 balls. So it's looking good for them. They won the toss. So Bangladesh won the toss, in fact, and they chose to bat first. This time it's driven once again, but straight to the fielder at cover point. So no run on that occasion for Leandre Pretorius, who's on 47 and looking to score his 50. Ooh, a bit of a collision there almost between two fielders converging. Once again, it was RR who was involved, but the single is taken. Tiba Gaziri comes in and takes strike. So, Rabbi, early days for Rabbi, but I think he can definitely make use of this pitch and these conditions and put pressure on the batters. There's still a long way to go, and it's about bowling in the right channels, bowling in the right length, seeing what the South African batters do as things progress. Another single, this time Gaziri, he opens his front foot and then finds the angle to play the ball through the gap. Very
From which
similar.
angle you have come up with your glasses, Shanur? A bit mafia style
I have
of
to
having those wickets of South Africans.
I have to say that at this moment, I don't know about you, but the sun is coming down from such an angle that it is hurting a lot of these players, and I'm sure a lot of others' eyes as well.
It's
because
surprising,
it is
right?
very sunny out there.
Yeah, after that shower, it's straight out of that. And having those sunshines, the pitch, I guess, in accordance, goes on a bit flatter from the first innings, a bit easier to bat on, and that's been hurting the cause of Bangladesh, as we are talking in the break that Bangladesh will go with 40 overs minimum with the spin, and that's been happening. Up in the air, straight kind of pull, one bounce before the fence, to that cow corner region for a boundary. Slight a bit chance of the fielder, but he was a bit wideish on from that long on region. But Tiba Gazidi managed to pick that ball beautifully. Look at the shot. Went back to his back foot. Standalone shot. Placed it beautifully to that cow corner region for a boundary. Beautifully played.
Absolutely, and you know what? To end the over with a boundary, it's a great shot, and he's moving closer to his 50 as well. It's almost a race between Teba and Andre as to who reaches his 50 first. Let's see if either of them do, or they both get out before the 50. Who knows? But at this moment, it's looking good for the South Africans. Ariful, not much wrong that he's actually done with his bowling so far. Spin continuing. And once again, it's driven, and the gap is found through the covers. Two fielders being bisected, and it's another boundary, and this boundary brings about the 50 for Yandre Pretorius. The first 50 of this series for Pretorius. And like I said, make hay while the sun shines, and that's what the South African openers have done. They've scored runs while the sun has shone. 113 runs right now for the loss of no wickets, and back-to-back boundaries, because there was a boundary in the last ball of the last over, and now a boundary in the first ball of this over.
You know, getting 50 with the boundary will definitely be a booster for Pretorius. Have a complete dominance over the Bangladesh and the 19 bowlers so far, and he has been picking up everybody. Again, an attempted cover drive, but it went on to that backward point region to the fielder. No runs been offered.
Prantor, it's going to be very difficult finding a player of the match right now, because Teba Gazidi, Yandre Pretorius, and if South Africa go on to win, that is, and also Tristan Luce, all of them have performed very well.
4 wickets for 60 runs, definitely. Impactful bowling from the very beginning, and with those initial movement, Tristan Luce was very much accurate and hard to pick.
Yeah, but
And
Ariful is causing some problems right now for Yandre Pretorius. The last two deliveries, he didn't look very comfortable. Ariful coming on once again. This time just falls short of the man at mid-off. So Ariful, despite the boundary, he's come back well to bowl the over. It's 18 overs done, 113 for no loss. And now, just the 4 runs off that over, so good comeback by him. And I think that's what's needed. They just need to do this for 3, 4, 5, 6 overs with spin from both ends. And eventually, I think they'll be able to put more pressure on the South Africans. The wicket should come if they keep on bowling like this. Teba Gazidi now looking to score his 50 in this over, if he can do that. And we're seeing another bowling change. Rabbi, he's bowled only 2 overs, so he'll come back on. Rabbi, Rafi and Ariful, all 3 of them handy spin bowling options.
I think Shihab James is gearing up with the ball. What do you think? Yes, Ara Ramin just passed the ball to him. and telling him that just stick to the basic. Don't need to have those unconventional try or something different, but at the same time they will be needing those wickets because you just can't hold them back and they will be checking their shots if they have wickets in hand.
Absolutely. So Shihab James with his leg spin. It's a long hop. It's played on the up. There are fielders converging. It lands in between both of them, and 2 runs to the South Africans. Teva Gazidi, he was on 48. Now he's on to 50. So both the openers getting 50, and he's congratulated by U19 Pretorius. So South Africa moving along nicely. 117 from the loss. Now, I understand the thinking by Ahrar Amin because the first shot, it could have easily landed to a fielder. This time it's too full, and Teva Gazidi, thinking it's a juicy full toss, went for it, eventually missed the flight. And I have a feeling Ahrar has made the right call by bringing Shihab James. This could bring about a wicket. Full toss once again. Gazidi doesn't have full contact, but it lands just short. They're looking for the second one, but it's well fielded again.
They are living dangerously, Shanur, and they're taking off Shihab James. I think that will definitely open up the chances of having some wickets, because whenever you will go for wickets, it might open up the chance of having those loose shots or not that much full control shots. And Shihab James just coming around the wicket, I guess. Yes, it is for Pretorius. And if you can see the last few overs or the last few phases, like from 13 to this over, I think Teva Gazidi grown in confidence. A quicker flipper from Shihab James onto the leg stump and just driven back to the bowler. Slight chance created, but definitely wouldn't have that much grip to have a wicket. So another dot, a Pricely dot at this moment. Look at the shot, straight. He has his hand after a pull. They'll be just changing the strike, and this has been hurting them. I think Ahrar just told Shihab James that don't get those loose deliveries to any of those, because they are just grooming up with confidence, Shanu.
A lot of confidence, definitely. This time it's a long hop, and very lucky for Shihab James, it goes straight to the fielder. He really could have been punished in the last delivery. It didn't happen. Teva Gazidi might be a bit disappointed to not have gotten it out. And just the 4 runs off this over. So a good over, all things considered, for Bangladesh under 19. South Africa under 19. They need 124 runs from 174 deliveries, and they've got 10 wickets in hand. So these two openers, they're doing a job out there, slowly but steadily. They're really steadying things for the South African under-19 team, and if they can chase this total down, it'll give them a lot of confidence moving forward to Rajshahi.
Exactly. Juan James, Romashan Pillay, David Tigger, Oliver Whitehead, all have been waiting there at the dugout to come up and just complete this chase of 241 runs, 124 runs remaining now of 174 deliveries.
This time it's cut away, yes, and it'll be 1 more run to Mr. U19 Pretorius. So he moves on to 55 from 54 deliveries. Teva Gazidi on 51 from 53. See, it's hard to say Bangladesh have bowled poorly in the last 10 overs because South Africa's run rate was above 7 after the first 10 overs, and now it's closer to 6. So it's a lot better in the last 10 overs. Even though Bangladesh didn't manage a wicket, but South Africa's flow of runs, it's come down a bit. And that should give Captain Ahrar a bit of confidence to continue with the spinners, because they're going at less than 6 and over. And that'll build the pressure if they can continue like this.
Yeah, they could go a bit slower now with the ball, because slow balls, the cutter one or the turning one or the armor one, the slow armors, could have been a bit handy against these Africans now. A back foot punch towards that wideish long on region for a single. So that could have been very much identical to pick those shot up, and Tibagazidi a bit unstable, a bit impatient around the wicket, so he would definitely like to go up a bit, and a slow ball definitely would let them to think late and to respond late. Again, a drive towards that short cover for a dot, so dot balls won't be that much impactful over there. Down the track, lofted drive, long on is there, only a single though. Pretty much safe. Saved by a mile because the shot was there, immediately looking him to coming round the wicket or to over that long onside. He just gone past and just hit it across. Not that much hurt. So it could have been a 6 or would have been a catch, though. Exactly 6 runs coming per over at this stage. 20 gone, 120 for no loss. Arar has his fielders right, in good positions. He's trying to keep things tighter with the different sorts of bowlers. But the luck, I guess, that's the most important thing in today's match, that they are not just getting onto lucks. Full toss, loose delivery, but definitely just got rid of for that slowness of the track. It came a bit slow, and that's what I was talking about. It could have been a 6 with the speedy delivery, but for that reason, only a couple of runs been taken by Pretorius. Moved on to 58. Back foot cut. Again a fumble. Again a single been taken. These are extras. These are definite extras from here on, because whenever you need wickets, you need to be very much tight in fielding.
Wonderfully played this time. Once again, looking for the double, but good fielding. Bangladesh fighting here. Despite being behind in the match right now, they are fighting, they're hanging on. They know that a wicket can bring about a change in momentum, and the momentum has shifted a bit. I would say, despite the fast start by the South Africans in the last 10 overs, the run rate has come down, and now Bangladesh are looking to continue in that way. Once again, just dug out by Pretorius as he moves on to 60 from 69 deliveries, and
Quite a slap shot from Pretorius.
absolutely. And on the other hand, for Teba Gazidi, he's on 53 from 57. 125 for no loss after 20.4 overs. Shihab James is continuing. This time, the wicket finally comes, and I was telling you that this could happen. Shihab James could bring about the wicket, and he gets the wicket of Teba Gazidi, who's driven it straight to the mid-off fielder. And he loses his wicket. He's out.
He was trying to do something different, Tibagazidi. You have to say that, because there was no need of that. There was no need of that. You were going very much strong. You were going grammatical. You were going with those singles and doubles. You were going with those strokes pretty much clear about. So just hanging around there, you could have easily merged on to at least more than these sort of runs. So high bats up in the air for Tibagazidi, while David Tigger, walking onto the ground, the highest run scorer of the first match, 75 runs, got out unluckily, uses his footwork usually and play those grammatical shots. And look at the wicket. It was a quicker, a bit flighter though, but landed very much quicker to Tibakazidi to check his shot and to drive it past that short extra cover fielder. A good catch in the field. So the first scalp, the breakthrough, Shanur, has just come with the hand of Shihab. 125 for 1. Last ball remaining of the 21st. So Tigger coming up early. In first down, definitely boosting up Pretorius, who is on 60 of 69. Now let's see how Tigger just build up his innings, whether he will go high or will go low with those only singles and doubles to get at least a support from Pretorius and to support him also of getting that score expanded and expanded one.
Yeah, absolutely. So David Tigger on strike this time. He looks a good player, definitely, and let's see if Bangladesh can bring about more wickets in this over. 5 runs came off of it, and the wicket of Teba Gazidi. Juan James, Ramashan Pillai, Oliver Whitehead still to come and bat. So plenty of batting left after this for South Africa. Bangladesh, they've gotten the breakthrough, and I think they just need to be at it because still plenty of runs needed for South Africa. Almost double the runs needed, so they just need to keep believing that if they bowl these channels, bowl these lines and lengths, anything can happen. Chasing is not easy on this pitch in Khulna. We've seen this. This time great fielding by the mid-off fielder, and no run on this occasion for Leandre Pretorius, who's on 60 from 70. And another one where it's straight to the field. An excellent bowling now by Ariful, and we've seen him do that time and time again. He bowls a very good line and length, and they're putting on the pressure. 3 dot balls in a row, and you can see the frustration creeping up.
Suddenly, all on a sudden, for sure, because this is the right time, I guess. This is the perfect time to take at least 2 to 3 wickets of South Africa, especially Pretorius, because he will be going up and over every time. Again, a slapped drive towards that long on region for a single. So this is the perfect time, Shanu, to gather your most valuable or most effective bowlers around and stick with them, especially with Ariful, because he's just losing his 10 over quota. He's on his 7th over, still no wicket. You're relying on him.
You have to give credit to the captain, though.
Yeah, definitely.
Because he brought in Shihab James, and I said that Shihab James's bowling might bring about a wicket because the players are going for him, and Teba Gazidi was going after his bowling and finally got the wicket. And now there's pressure on both these new batters because, well, at least on the new batter, David Tigger, and also on the experienced one, Pretorius, because these bowlers are not letting off an inch. Just a single run off the over so far. And that will be that. 1 run off the over. 126 for 1 South Africa after 22 overs. And for the first time in a long time, the run rate is below 6 for the South Africans. So over the last 12 overs or so, Bangladesh have slowly but steadily crawled their way back into this match, and they've inched closer to putting the pressure and the speed brakes on this South African innings. Can they continue that? Do they have the bowling to do that? It remains to be seen. But Ariful has come in and done a job, even though he didn't get a wicket. But he is bowling very meticulously, metronome, line and length. And that's what's needed. So Shihab James, after taking the wicket, he continues. It's a lofted shot. Finds the gap. And a pressure-releasing boundary by Leandre Pretorius. Moves on to 65 from 74 deliveries. 130 for 1. So, once again, Shihab James coming back. Now doesn't get enough bat onto it. Probably was going down leg side, hence the muted appeal. David Teeger's just joined. Hasn't played any big shots yet. Shihab continuing. And straight back to the bowler. It's driven by Leandre Pretorius. So 3 deliveries, 4 runs. South Africa 130 for 1.
Yes, apparently, RR can bring back Shanto also, as he bowled in the last match. Could use some medium pace, could use some sort of variations coming over the wicket for Pretorius, and could just use that angle to invite or to intuit Pretorius to play big.
Yeah, he can also bring himself on. He can bowl spin.
Yeah, RR, right.
Very well watched by David Teeger on
But I
that
guess,
instance.
Shanur, that James Shihab has been doing very well with the leg spin. I guess RR could be a bit costly over there, so he could bring back Shanto as he bowled some sort of deliveries in the second match. Another dot to finish things. So 23 gone now. So back-to-back dot balls for Tiger. As I was asking you there, whether should Tiger go big or should play the guided role for Pretorius. He's just picking that guided role and picked up beautifully. 5 deliveries, no runs, no risk being taken, and just letting Pretorius to play big, to play long. I guess that's the idea or concept of going for those 241 odd runs.
Yeah, South Africa are in a good position, but since they've lost the wicket, Bangladesh will sniff a chance. Whether it's with Shihab James
Yeah, should be.
or whether it's with Ariful, remains to be seen. But some tight bowling is needed, as has been the case over the last few overs. Pretorius can't get that one away, and that's a dot ball that Ariful starts off with. 131 for 1. This time, the stumps are dislodged, and Leandre Pretorius has to walk back. It's Ariful once again, and we've got wickets falling. Both the openers are gone. For South Africa under 19, Bangladesh under 19 clawing their way back, fighting back. And I've said that this is going to be a tight match. And they know they're in for a fight. These spinners are doing the trick for Bangladesh yet again.
66 of 79. Leandre Pretorius played well, buddy. You just don't need to slap your bat or your willow of getting back to the pavilion ride. Ariful Islam bowled a gem, definitely. For any sort of bowler, you're taking the wicket through such deliveries. What a delivery. He was expecting the turn, but he brought an absolute armor straight onto the stump. Just did not compromise with his line and length and pitched it beautifully. He was expecting the full length deliveries, but he held back the length and just dead straight for Pretorius to miss just the ball and got his wicket away. Second one down, 1-3-1 for 2. South Africa, Bangladesh under 19 just getting back to the match slowly and steadily.
Absolutely, and that's what's been needed. Bangladesh, they've fought their way back, and I've said it from the 10th over onwards. As soon as the spinners came into the attack, they have slowly but steadily steadied the ship for the hosts. And I think it's been excellent captaincy by RR, because he brought in Shihab James, who got the breakthrough. He continued with Ariful.
And also Shihab James at the other end.
Exactly. Oh, beautiful bowling. Richard Seletswane is the new batter in. And now both these batters yet to score a run. They're the new players in. So South Africa will be feeling the heat in Khulna against the young Tigers, the Bangladesh under-19 team. Seletswanis faced 3 deliveries yet to get off the mark. This over has been excellent. 5 dot balls and a wicket. And finally, in the final delivery, there's a single. Nonetheless, Ariful, he has to be given a lot of credit for the way he's bowled. 8 overs, just the 34 runs, and he's taken the 1 wicket. He's given his captain the breakthrough. Shihab James has given his captain the breakthrough. And
Now I guess the time for Arif.
And of course, we've got the likes of Rafi and Rabbi, who
Exactly.
still have overs left in the tank. And they might come on to the attack as well.
So spinners all around and crowd all around at the park for Bangladesh, and they are supporting their teams wholeheartedly, cheering, applauding, and just boosting up the atmosphere here at Sheikh Abu Nasser Stadium, Khulna. Shihab James will be continuing. Turn and bounce, a perfect leg break from Shihab James. He's getting back his golden arm and getting back some turn from there. Google it was a straightener, straight back to the fielder at long off for another single. So now, Shanrai was talking about RR's captaincy. Definitely he started a bit slow, not that much in action with the bowling change, but now he's seeming like to play with those sorts of bowling changes time to time, and bringing back Shihab was a gamble from him, definitely. There's nothing to lose, the openers were set, and from there he just intended to take wickets, and that happened for the impatience of Tiba Gazidi and as well Pretorius. The Pretorius was picked up by Ariful, another good prospect for Bangladesh. Both good in bat and ball. Again a drive, again a dot, pressure and pressure. So this has been so good. New batters in, so keep your men tight inside of the 30th circle. Again, turn and bounce, Rabbani.
Just the 2 runs of this over.
Yeah. And the
25.
pitch, I guess, just talking differently.
Absolutely. 25 overs gone. 134 for 2. David Teager and Richard Seletswani are the new batters in. And yeah, the pitch, it's definitely got something for the bowlers. 107 still needed from 131 balls. And you look at that run and ball gap, it's slowly but surely it's coming down. And South Africa, what they need to look at is they've got wickets in hand, but they cannot get bogged down against the spin. They're not rotating the strike. In the last few overs, they haven't rotated the strike enough, and that's what's really cost them. Against the spinners, the Bangladeshi spinners, you need to make sure you're taking singles and doubles almost every delivery. Play with soft wrists, find the gaps, because you don't need to go for big shots. The field is spread out. Now, once again, another dot ball. So the pressure will keep on mounting. David Teager, he's only scored 1 run off 8 deliveries. Richard Seletswani on 2 from 8. So both these batters are new in the crease and they are taking their time. This time it's a reverse sweep. And the ball is going towards the boundary, and eventually it goes to the boundary. Pressure releasing shot by David Teager. But he went for it. He went for the big hit because he's been getting bogged down a bit. And I think the bowler Rabbi, he won't mind at all.
Absolutely. A very risky shot though from David Tigger. He went on in opposition of the bowler's stock bowling. Again, a bit of impatient of having a run and taking that strike to Richard. Eventually just stopped for a dot. So pressure releasing boundary it was, as Shanur said. A land delivery, a bit rising, a back foot punch towards that cover region for another dot. So 0-4-0-0. So definitely things getting tightening up. Driven nicely towards the long off now. I think they just not need to take any sort of pressure because you have runs on board. You have wickets in hand. Plenty of overs left. So just those singles and doubles all over could be that much easier to bring that match down under your belt. Again driven nicely, a straight drive towards that long off region for a single. So 140 for 2 after 26. দারুণ একটা সূচনা এবং তারপরেই সাউথ আফ্রিকা দুটো উইকেট হারিয়ে খানিকটা ব্যাকফুটে, যদিও ডেভিড টিগার গত 2 ম্যাচের অধিনায়ক তিনি এখন ক্রিজে আছেন। এরপরেও কিন্তু যথেষ্ট ব্যাটিং পাওয়ার হাউস আছে, বাট স্টিল উপমহাদেশের এরকম টার্নিং কন্ডিশনে, এরকম হট অ্যান্ড হিউমিড কন্ডিশনে বহুবার কিন্তু ভিজিটিং দলগুলো একটু খাবি খেয়ে গেছে। সো সেখান থেকে কিন্তু আহারকে তার পুরো দলের সাথে স্টিক করে থাকতে হবে কিছু বেসিক্সে, কিছু স্পেসিফিক স্ট্র্যাটেজিতে, সো দ্যাট একটু হলেও ঝুঁকি পূর্ণ শট খেলে ব্যাটাররা আউট হন। আবারও লফটেড হাই হ্যান্ডসাম উড়ছে বল, না সীমানার বাইরে, ফিল্ডারকে ছাড়িয়ে বল গিয়ে আছে পড়ল সেই গ্যালারির দিকে। 6, বিশাল একটা 6 from Richard. Played it nice, played it fine, up and above. Look at the shot. James Shihab just full length pitch করেছিল বলটা, একদম স্ট্রেট আর একটা গুগলি পিক করেছেন পারফেক্টলি। পরবর্তী বল রাইজিং, একটু বাউন্সি ছিল বলটা, টার্ন এন্ড বাউন্স, বাট আই থিঙ্ক গাজিরির মতো ভুলটা করেননি। একটি রান নিয়েছেন যদিও ডমিনেন্ট ভাবে, বাট সেই যে ওভারথ্রো, এই ওভারথ্রোটাই কিন্তু ভুগিয়েছে বাংলাদেশকে। অতিরিক্ত আরো একটা রান রিচার্ডের ব্যাটে 146 2 উইকেটে আফ্রিকার বর্তমান সংগ্রহ। 27তম ওভারের খেলা চলছে।
Shihab James continuing. This time it's a better delivery, and Richard Selitswane can't find the gap on this occasion. So 2 more matches involving Bangladesh going on in Mirpur. India women versus Bangladesh women is happening as well, as we see Richard Selitswane finding the gap and taking another single. So India have scored 95 for 8 in their 20 overs. Bangladesh, on the other hand, it's going to be a tight match. One feels they're 37 for 4 after 9 overs. And in the Bangladesh versus Afghanistan match, Afghanistan have scored 77 runs for the loss of 7 wickets. So it looks like Bangladesh might edge ahead in that match. Over here, in Khulna, this is also a very tight match right now. It could go either way. South Africa being put under pressure by the Bangladesh spinners. This time it's driven through the cover region. There is a fielder there, extra cover. So 1 more run added to the total as South Africa's 150 comes up in the 27th over. After 27 overs, South Africa have scored 150 for 2. Tiger and Richard Selitswane. They're the 2 players that are in the crease. Both new batters right now. Tiger on just 7 and Selitswane with 12. So a long way to go for the South African team, but they have gotten the required runs down to double digits.
Exactly, I was talking about that. Because anything that's going under 100 runs needed in a chasing cause would definitely lessen the pressure from the chasing side. Another single been taken. Tigger just cut it away through that point region for a single, and Robbie is continuing on. The left arm orthodox spinner. A bit rising one from the leg side, and he used his back foot brilliantly, Richard Selitswane. So they have been very much calculating Shanur, because they're taking those singles and doubles. At the same time, they're punishing the loose deliveries, taking risk. So all over, it's a good display of batting from South Africa. Again, a timely defense from David Tiger. It's a dot delivery.
Absolutely.
So,
This time, Tiger tries to cut it, doesn't find the gap, and South Africa, they've found themselves in a good position. Some of the parents of the South African under-19 team players enjoying proceedings as well.
yeah, indeed, definitely. There's all are roaming around to this beautiful country. Not that much friendly weather though, in comparison or there at South Africa, but definitely the performance of the Suns making them proud. Back foot cut again by Tiger for keeping the strike to him. 153 for 2. Now 88 runs required. Shahnur, this will definitely a booster for the Proteas from chasing on from here. 20 overs game now, 88 runs needed, 8 wickets in hand, pretty much on grip of the South African batters. But you never know, it's a funny game.
Absolutely,
Cricket.
absolutely. I think this pair needs to score about 30 to 40 more runs for them to feel very comfortable from this situation. If they can do that, I think they'll feel like they've got this match completely in their grip. 88 runs still needed and 8 wickets in hand. So if it's down to 50, 40 runs needed with 8 wickets in hand, then you've got yourselves a bit of cushion and a lot of comfort. So for Bangladesh, they just need to try and keep the pressure on Rafi. He's been bowling well. This time it's cut away. Just a single. There is a fielder at the deep cover. And for Rafi, he's bowled 4.1 overs, given away 25 runs. A bit unlucky today at times. Hasn't taken a wicket yet. This time, off the back foot, Richard Selitswane doesn't get it past the fielder at mid-off. So another dot ball.
So they are not getting that much sharp turn as an off-spinner. So you need to just mastering those deliveries, those top deliveries of any sort of spinners around the world, so that you could just utilize those things. If you could have that turn, could have mastered that sharp turns, it could have been so much decisive, because you could have then your mid-off on up above the circle and just forcing the batter to go big down the track, and could have easily trapped him for a stumping, another dot. So this sort of findings must be mastered within this period of time, because 23 under 19 2024 World Cup isn't that much far enough. Is in next year at Sri Lanka, in Sri Lanka, so you will definitely find some sort of spinning tracks like around here. Reverse sweep, reversed it nice, and reversed that pressure of 2 or 3 dot balls like that. It's a boundary through that deep backward point region. Richard Selitswane is taking the chance and taking those risks higher with those boundaries.
Who's your player of the match? It's so difficult to call right now.
So difficult, but if they can just end this match over there, I still feel for Gazidi, because he just went on there after 2 matches, suddenly over there, footstep onto those pitches, the turning pitches, difficult pitches to bat on, and 241, I think South African bowlers except Christian Lees didn't have any kind of outing at the ground. So in between them two, I could easily find my man of the match here, Shahnur.
Yeah, of course, but we have to talk about Leandri Pretorius as well. I think he's done a good job. He's still the top scorer for South Africa in this match. So let's see. This time, it's whipped away onto the leg side. Will be fielded at long leg. Not more than a single though. South Africa moving along to 160 for 2 after 29.2 overs. Bangladesh's spinners, they have managed to stem the flow of runs. The run rate is below 6. and well below it, in fact. But at the same time, if they can continue like this, if they can push it on to the 44th, 45th over, and make South Africa still chase at around 6 runs and over, if they can somehow do that, I think Bangladesh will still be in with a chance. This over, only 2 runs have come from the first 4 deliveries. So Rabbi, he's got 5 overs left after this. They've got to put the pressure on the South African batters, and that's what they're trying to do. Another single. So after 2 quick wickets, a small partnership between David Teager and Richard Seletswane is building. The partnership of 31 runs from 39 deliveries, in fact. And as we can see, Rabbi, his last delivery, well bowled. He feels it off his own bowling. You can see puffs of dust coming off the pitch.
Yeah, it's getting rough and tough down there.
That
After
means
the
it should-
showers,
Absolutely, and it means it should help the spinners for sure.
those rusty patches down there, if you could just pitch your ball onto those rough pitches, I think you could get some sort of spin, Shanur.
Yeah, and it's even more difficult when it doesn't spin. When you expect it to spin and it doesn't spin and
Exactly.
it goes straight. So if you're bowling stump to stump, that's when a batter can be troubled and outdone. And we saw that in the case of Leandre Pretorius, where he had a hard time trying to defend
those balls, right?
Exactly. The ball went straight on and he thought it was going to turn.
Yeah, somewhere in your mind, in the back of your mind, your coaches down there would definitely teach you how to deal with those turning deliveries in subcontinent pitches. Back of the mind, you have been given those scenarios like where these balls gonna come from, but you at the same time be mastering those armor delivers or googlies from the spinners will definitely boost you up a bit in confidence that I can handle any sort of bowling. So this might sound a bit technical, but it's the basic one from any coaching manual. Another single been taken, 163 for 2. So that I was talking about. Bangladesh should take that chance of not letting the batters to go back foot. And Seletswane, David Tigger has that stance of getting back onto their feet very well, utilizing the crease, utilizing the space and time from the spinners. No pacers or no medium pacers so far for a long time, and you could expect that. RR is just going on and on for wickets and wickets. Aggression he's showing definitely, but somehow he's also managing to restrict those Protea batters down on their knees.
Another single taken. So yeah, absolutely. It's not been easy since the spinners have come on for the South Africans. It has to be said, even though they're ahead in this match, but the required rate will be popping up if things continue at 3-4 runs and over. Once again, this time it's defended. Excellent bowling by Rafi. He's maintained a good channel. So David Tigger on 16 from 28, Richard Seletswane on 18 from 22, and we're into the last phase of play. In fact, David Tigger, he's on strike, he drives it, and at times you could see the way he moves his bat initially. He wants to go for that reverse sweep, and then eventually he checks the shot and then he hits the drive, and that's what he just did here. 4 more runs off this over, 166 for 2, South Africa, after 31 overs, and Seletswane and Tigger are going along nicely now. Target of 241, Juan James, Ramashan Pillai, Oliver Whitehead, still to come. And after that, the tail, Tristan, Lise, Isak Angat, they're there. 75 required from 102 deliveries for South Africa. This time it's lofted up, and it goes the distance. So boundary of the first delivery by David Tigger. He was getting bogged down a little bit. Now on to 21 from 30. Rabbi flighted the first delivery, and I wouldn't say Tiger was in full control, but luckily for him, it went for 4. And this time, he looks to take the quick single, but the fielding is very good. Ahrar, the captain, he does the fielding at cover point. So it's another dot ball.
Yeah, absolutely. Your bowlers are just getting their overs done. That's been a huge concern, definitely. Rabbi, after this, will be left with just 4 overs. So definitely, you'd love to see your pacers or medium pacers to come up and see that David Tiger stance, an open stance, an open cross stance. I would rather say that because he's getting enough time to go back foot and at the same time to hit big. So for that reason, I guess it's very much difficult to pick David Tiger from there for any sort of bowler. Down to leg, flicked it nicely, field there, but just couldn't prevent that single. Another single, another hammer on to those 171 runs on board. As the lofted, high up in the air, the fielder is there, and yes, that is the wicket. That is the wicket, a flying kiss at the upper end by Rabbi, and this has been a wicket. Bangladeshis were looking up. Richard Seltswane is gone for 18. The ball was there to be hit, but he just got it a bit slow. I was talking about that. Got those deliveries a bit slow, flighted along, and Seltswane just got off onto this. But the catch is taken by Borshon. 18, Richard Seltswane just scored of 23 deliveries. Shanur, is this the sign of getting back by the Bangladeshi under-19 Tigers?
Yeah, very good wicket and a timely one for the under-19 boys. They needed a breakthrough, and really not a big partnership was able to be formed by these two. Juan James, the captain, and David Tiger. Both of these men are the captains of the under-19 team. They're being given an opportunity to do the captaincy, and now they're both in the middle. Now Bangladesh will feel they're right back in this. They've taken 3 wickets and a really nice team huddle there, and we just saw how the wicket of Seletswane went. It was a lofted shot and went straight to the fielder. A very good catch at long off. David Tiger is there from 22 runs he scored off of 34 deliveries. South Africa on to 171 for 3. And they've got 16 overs remaining. In 16 overs, they need about 70 runs, I think. It's 30 plus, yeah, exactly. They need exactly 70 runs from 16 overs. So it's not a small target yet. If it came down to 40 to 30, it would have been different. Now this time it's an outside edge for David Tiger. He gets lucky. The ball is going towards the boundary. They get 2 runs, and they'll be happy with the 2. So they move on to 173 for 3 after 32.1 overs.
It could have been a wicket if there was sleep present. Definitely, there was not another way to get his wickets off. David Tiger got run out in the second match, unluckily, and at this moment he seems very much careful of having that not repeated again. David Tiger and Juan James, the captain, the Juan James, for today's match. So both of the captains down there. South Africa does have those option of switching back the captaincies. Rafi with the next ball. Driven nicely. Screw that long off for a single. So Juan James get off the mark.
Prantor, it has to be said, this has been entertaining and quality cricket from both sides. Both teams have been going at it. They've been fighting hard. They don't want to make it easy for either team. And you can see, even though South Africa got off to a good start, Bangladesh have fought back and they've clawed their way back, and they're not making it easy for South Africa. This isn't an easy run chase for them, and they know it. They're inside a fight. They're inside a dog fight. And David Tiger, he's hanging in there. Let's see if he can continue, or if Rafi can do something about it, because this has been a very good over from him. Just the 5 runs off it in the end. And after 33 overs, 176 for 3. Juan James. Now, in Bangla, we know what Joan means. Young. And he's definitely a young player at this moment, being under 19.
At the same time একটু ক্যারিড অ্যাওয়ে অবশ্যই টসের সময় যখন তার সাথে কথা হচ্ছিল আজ ভুলে যাচ্ছিলেন যে থার্ড আর ফোর্থ চেঞ্জটা কি, সেখান থেকে অবশ্যই বোঝা যায় যে এই তরুণ বয়সে কতটা পরিমাণে প্রেশার তাদেরকে নিতে হচ্ছে। অ্যান্ড এট দ্য সেম টাইম ডেফিনেটলি প্রেশার গোয়িং অন ইন দ্য মিডল। 65 রান কিন্তু এখনো দরকার 90 বলে। সো নট দ্যাট মাচ ইজি, নট দ্যাট মাচ টাফ, ইটস ভেরি মাচ দেয়ার। সো তারা যদি স্টিক করে থাকতে পারে তাদের কৌশলে, তাহলে কিন্তু এই ম্যাচটা জয় খুব একটা বেশি বেগ পেতে হবে না। 2টি ওভার কার্টেল করে 48 ওভারে নামিয়ে আনা হয়েছে এই বৃষ্টি বিঘ্নিত ম্যাচটা। ড্রাইভিং স্লটে বল পেয়েছিলেন টিগার, জাস্ট ড্রাইভ করে পাঠিয়ে দিয়েছেন ডিপ কভার অঞ্চলের দিকে। একটি রান বেশ স্বাচ্ছন্দ্যে পেয়ে যাবেন সেখান থেকে। সো দে আর ডিলিং অন উইথ সিঙ্গলস অ্যান্ড ডাবলস। অনেকক্ষণ ধরে কিন্তু কোনো ঝুঁকিপূর্ণ শট বা অতিরিক্ত যে একটা প্রচেষ্টা, সেটা কিন্তু আমরা দেখতে পাচ্ছি না এই দুই ব্যাটারের কাছ থেকে, which is a good sign for South Africa under 19. But at the same time, Bangladesh is trying also very hard for taking wickets. ফ্লাইট দিয়েছিলেন, ক্যাচের সম্ভাবনা হতে পারত, সামনেই কিন্তু প্রতিপক্ষের প্লেয়ার চলে এসেছিলেন। Tiger it was. This was the ball I was talking about. যে ফ্লাইট দেখতে পাচ্ছি না অনেকক্ষণ ধরে, অনেক কম ফ্লাইট দেখতে পাচ্ছিলাম। সো সেই ফ্লাইটের ডেলিভারিটা দেওয়া হয়েছিল, এবং আচানক একটা, যে আমরা বলি না যে আচানক করে চলে আসে কোনো একটা বাউন্সার বা কোনো একটা জিনিস, সেরকমই একটা সাডেন বাউন্স চলে আসে। এবং আই থিঙ্ক টিগারের আনওয়ান্টেড বা আনউইলিং এসে যাওয়ার কারণে কিন্তু ধরতে পারলেন না। আবারও মিস চান্স, আবারও উঠেছিল ক্যাচ, সেই ক্যাচটা মিস করে গেছেন। কাভার পয়েন্ট অঞ্চলের দিকে ফিল্ডার ঝাঁপিয়ে পড়ে ওভার থ্রো, নন স্ট্রাইকিং এন্ডে ওভার থ্রো থেকে 4টি রান। ক্যাচ হলো না পরপর 2টো বলে, তার পাশাপাশি এই বল থেকে 4টি ওভার থ্রোয়ে অতিরিক্ত রান। দিস ইজ হার্টিং, ডেফিনেটলি হার্টিং দ্য ইয়াং টাইগার্স। হি ইজ ডিসঅ্যাপয়েন্টেড। রব্বি, why he shouldn't be? প্রথম একটা ভালো সম্ভাবনা ছিল, ব্যাকওয়ার্ড পয়েন্ট থেকে দৌড়ে এসে পয়েন্টে ঝাঁপিয়ে ক্যাচ নেওয়ার চেষ্টা, মিস করে গেছেন। পায়ের কাজ দেখিয়ে বলটা হাতে নিয়ে কিন্তু একটু বলা যায় যে ডিসগাইজড ওয়েতে নন স্ট্রাইকিং এন্ডে ছুঁড়েছিলেন, কিন্তু ব্যাকআপ ফিল্ডার প্রস্তুত ছিল না, যার কারণে 4টি রান অতিরিক্ত এখান থেকে যুক্ত হয়ে গেল আফ্রিকানদের খাতায়। আরো একটি রান জাস্ট অন সাইডে ঘুরিয়ে। কোনো ঝুঁকি হয়তো এখন আর নিতে চাইবেনই না জুয়ান জেমস অ্যান্ড ডেভিড টিগার। শানুর?
Absolutely, and you look at the 5 extra runs, 7 runs off the over right now. Juan James drives it forward. Bangladesh are putting the pressure on, but at the same time, you can tell that in trying to do that, sometimes they're trying a bit too hard and it's going against them, like we saw with the overthrows. Juan James, the new man in, and he will take his time. So Bangladesh, they know that they just need to maintain their lines and lengths at him. 2 dots to end the over. 34 overs gone, 183 for 3. David Tiger, he's on strike. 28 from 40. He's trying to guide this chase And South Africa all the way home. Still, they need 58 runs to win this match from 84 deliveries. Bangladesh have won the toss and chose to bat first, so it's not an easy equation yet. I would say if it was 30 needed of 60 deliveries, then it's an easy equation. Still, I think South Africa are 70-30 ahead.
Exactly, and how Bangladeshis are creating chance, definitely an eventful over. The last one, catch has been dropped, a bit uppish, lofted shots, overthrows, again a bit uppish, half chances, definitely. Lots of things just happened in the last over. Driven towards cover point for a dot in the first ball, full toss, picked it up nicely, but not that much handy way to that extra cover region for a single. So Rafi is trying everything. He's just encouraging the batter, inviting the batter to go big, to have some loopy deliveries. Quicker one, quicker armor, a length one a bit rising, a back-footed defense from U19. Beautifully defended. Come on, get some slower deliveries for those Proteas. They're just getting confused. Fielders being pushed back towards that long on region. Went on to that off stump line for a single, though pushed on his back foot, but just couldn't pass that fielder towards extra cover. This time, driven nicely, a bit fumble again and again, just causing that extra bit of runs for South Africans. 2 runs been taken. Maruf was there. So it's 186 for 3 after 35th. Inching closer. And anything can happen if Bangladesh can take at least 2 wickets from here, especially David Tiger, because Tiger can be very much dangerous to handle in. There was the flight, a bit slower, comparable to the other balls. Single was there for a run. So I was indicating that they were very successful in the second match for those flights, and yet again they are coming with those slower stock deliveries. Rabbi a good one, a sudden bounce, a bit slower, forced U19 to think twice. Again a forward defense, a drifted one though. Quicker armor from Rabbi. Good display of bowling from him. Length delivery. Oh my god, mix up. Yet again. Missed the opportunity. Lucky, very lucky. U19 down there. Look at that replay. Length delivery, a forward movement, push, a defense, and he was nowhere. Could have been a faster throw from that point region towards that non-striking end. But alas, it just went in vain. A lofted drive, up in the air, and it's taken. What a catch! David Tiger it is. Finally, the shackle has been broken, and the illusion over there for David Tigger that it could have been a slower one, a bit wider one. He waited, but at the very end, tried his shot a bit quickly and got out by the beautifully taken catch down there, the extra cover, a diving catch. What a catch from him. A huge, huge moment in this match. A big fish, David Tigger. And you could hear the cheer. Bangladesh, Bangladesh from the spectators. They are all over there for the previous. A bit heavier on them, but South Africa just losing the cause. Look at the delivery. A bit slow, followed the batter, didn't give him a room, and the extra cover fielder took a brilliant catch, a running and diving catch. Yes, it is. Flight, slow, everything was there to confuse David Tigger. Finally, the fourth one, 188 for 4. We're just 2 balls away from the 36th over. Crowd are right above their feet. Why not? Every wicket's been cheered. Everything. And look at the beautiful drone shot by the broadcaster, the Cloud Live, who has been there every time with so many actions and angles down there the ground to just focus this beautiful ground of Khulna Sheikh Abu Nasser Stadium. And definitely all the credits goes to Bangladesh Cricket Board, the management, the organization. Everything is top notch. 3 different games is going on. Bangladesh chants are going on. At the other end of the country, at Chattogram, Afghanistan lost their 8th wicket of 90 runs. And Bangladesh women's need 27 runs in 24 balls there at Mirpur Sher-e-Bangla International Cricket Stadium. So definitely all over there for Bangladeshi fans. And right here at Khulna, you could see the jumpings and the dancings from the crowd. Yes, they are all over there cheering for Bangladesh young tigers. Wherever the game is, however the game is, they are always there to cheer and to jump, to support their one and only favorite, Bangladesh. The hurdle is going on in middle of the ground. Ahrar must be saying that we are just inching closer to get that distance of run and ball. And we have a big wicket, and yes, that cheer about. Ramashan Pillai is coming out to bat. And yes, he is in the middle, alongside Juan James, the captain. Tigger just made a room for him to play that shot, but full credit goes to Rabbi, because he went alongside him, followed him nicely and just bowled the perfect ball. Slow or loopier, and I think Bangladesh will be going on with this sort of strategy of going slow and slow. Yes, Ramashan Pillai blocked it nicely. 36th gone, 188 for 4. South Africa under 19. শেখ আবু নাসের স্টেডিয়াম খুলনা। সবাইকে আবার স্বাগতম জানাচ্ছি বাংলাদেশ আন্ডার 19 এবং সাউথ আফ্রিকা আন্ডার 19 এর মধ্যকার তৃতীয় ইউথ ওডিআই এর ম্যাচে। 5 ম্যাচ সিরিজে অলরেডি সমতা চলছে 1-1। প্রথম ম্যাচটা সাউথ আফ্রিকা জিতেছে 10 রানের ব্যবধানে ডিএলএস মেথডে, যদিও তারপরে কিন্তু বাংলাদেশের কামব্যাক 14 রানে তারা জিতে নেয় দ্বিতীয় ম্যাচটা। এবং আজকে প্রথমে ব্যাট করে, টসে জিতে ব্যাট করে 241 রানের টার্গেট দেওয়া হয় 48 ওভারে। বৃষ্টি বিঘ্নিত ম্যাচে কাট করে দিয়েছেন, পয়েন্ট অঞ্চলের দিকে যাচ্ছে বল, 2 রান পেয়ে যাবেন খুব স্বাচ্ছন্দ্যে বর্ষণ। তিনি ফেরত এসেছেন আবারও বোলিং এন্ডে। সো প্রথম বল থেকে 2টি রান, একটু আউটসাইড অফ বোলিংটা করেছেন, পেসি ডেলিভারি দিচ্ছেন, যেটা আমার মনে হচ্ছে এই পর্যায়ে খুব একটা কিন্তু জরুরি নয়। ইউ কুড জাস্ট ভ্যারি ইউর পেস সিচুয়েশন ওয়াইজ। যদি আপনি সেটাকে একটু কাটারে পরিবর্তন করতে পারেন, একটু স্লোয়ার ডেলিভারি দিতে পারেন, তাহলে কিন্তু দক্ষিণ আফ্রিকার ব্যাটারদের জন্য কাজটা আরেকটু কঠিন হয়ে যাবে। হাঁটু বেড়ে বসে একটা কভার ড্রাইভের চেষ্টা সেখানে জুয়ান জেমসের, তবে সফল হলেন না, একটা ডট।
Wow, this match is turning on its head as Bangladesh put the pressure on the South African under-19 team. They're 190 for 4 from 36.2 overs. Juwan James, the captain for the day, on 11 from 15. Beautifully bowled by Darshan. That crept low. And all of a sudden, the crowd are sensing that Bangladesh could make a famous comeback here and end up winning this match from this position. It's anyone's game from here on in. There is some batting left. Pillai, Whitehead, Juwan James was there. But it's experience that matters and understanding these conditions. This time it's driven well to the deep point region. Pillai, he will take strike. South Africa still need exactly 50 runs to win this match from here. They're running out of wickets. Pretorius with 66. He's been the top scorer. There you go, Pillai tries to dab it to point where it's well fielded. The crowd, they're loving it. Mini Borsham chant just broke out a while ago for the fast bowler. It was bowled very well. Just the 3 runs in this over. The flags are out. Once again, Borsham steams in. That's beautifully bowled. Borsham finishes the over with 2 dot balls, only 3 off the over. South Africa under-19, 191 for 4. As you can see, the batting guard for South Africa, Pretorius with 66, and then Teba Gazidi with 53, Tiger with 38, Silit Swane with 19, and now we have Juwan James and Pillai not out on 12 and 0 respectively. Ahrar, captain, he comes back on for the first time today. So Bangladesh looking for a breakthrough. This could be a very important over in this match. Respectively, Ahrar, captain, he comes back on for the first time today. So Bangladesh looking for a breakthrough. This could be a very important over in this match. Will it be a gamble worth taking for the captain? That remains to be seen because the spinning options were there. They're still there. Arif has overs left. There are overs left for Rafi and Rabbi and Shihab James as well. RR hold to Juwan James, captain to captain. It's driven just past, but no run. There is cover there. There is protection at the mid-on region, in fact mid-off, and it's good fielding by the mid-off fielder. Juwan James on 12 from 18. Once again, good bowling, good fielding, another dot ball. Pressure is slowly building as the required rate. It creeps up and up. South Africa still require 50 runs. It's cut away, finds the gap, but there is a fielder at the deep. It was upish, Juwan James. Another single. Ramashan Pillai, the new batter in, yet to score. And he's up against RR. Hasn't had the best of series with the bat. Oh, beautifully bowled. It was the one that goes straight on. The quick single is taken nonetheless. So Pillai is off the mark. 193 for 4. And you can see some very tense faces, along with some people that are enjoying the action. RR. This time it's a bit short, but Juwan James can't get it away. It's it straight back to the bowler. And again, it's a dot ball. So just the 2 runs of 5 deliveries in this over. And finally it's cut. There is a man at the deep, so not more than a single. And the required rate, it creeps up because 48 runs, well 47 now required from 60 deliveries. Bangladesh won the toss and chose to bat first. Slowly but steadily, the match has built up to a nice crescendo. Initially it looked like South Africa were ahead, but then Bangladesh clawed their way back. And now they've taken 4 wickets. So once again the equation is 47, required of 60. And the crowd, they're in full voice, they're enjoying this. Shantan found the ball. With the sun close to setting, we are into additional time in the day, it has to be said. It's almost 5 p.m. 1 more hour of sunshine before it starts to get dark. Juwan James and Pillai, they're the 2 new batters in. Last batter to go was James Teager. David Teager.
Thirty-ninth over going on, and Borshon, I guess, shall not be considering any sort of things that comes in front of him and pace. He is just generating the pace, and in every deliveries to any of those batters, again a pacey delivery, just blocked up nicely by Juwan James. So I think he is just ignoring or skipping his pacey deliveries and trying to just get rid of those to face the next few bowlers. Bangladesh have again a pacey deliveries. Oh, that's the aggression. That's the aggression. That should be a pacer. Brilliant one. just threw back the ball to the to the striking end to Juwan James, the captain. So if you just attack the opposition's captain, it definitely pays you off. Whether it negatively or positively, you just can get hit or just can hit. So let's see. Again, some sheer pace. Utilized the pace, Juwan James. Driven it towards that super cover region for another couple. Intelligent batting.
On the other hand, I've got to mention an update. Bangladesh and India women are playing, and that is a very tight match. Bangladesh women need 10 runs off the last 6 balls. They've got 4 wickets in hand, and I think we're headed towards another close finish here in the match between South Africa under-19 and Bangladesh under-19 as well. So once again, a quick single being attempted and eventually taken by Juwan James. We're live from the Sheikh Abu Nasser Stadium in Khulna, and this match here is also nearing its conclusion. It'll be a very tight game on fields.
Surely, because these two batters are very much decisive whether this should be chased down or not. A low full toss, driven again for a single. As I was saying that these two batters are very much decisive because Pillay got a handy innings in the last ODI and Juwan James also got a start but couldn't just held it enough for finishing that match. But this time I guess 43 needed of 54. It must be these two batters to bat till the end. 39 gone, 198 for 4, Shanur. So from here on, it will be very much tricky to use your bowlers around.
Yeah, and you can see that the conditions, it got a bit dark in the last few minutes as we're entering the last hour of daylight. So Bangladesh need to defend 43 of 54 deliveries if the remaining overs are played. South Africa, I wonder what they want to do. If they want to go about things quickly or they want to just take their time a bit more. And the umpire is receiving some sort of a word from the leg umpire as well. And it's a final power play
for the last 9 overs. Let us remind you that this is a 48 overs match. 2 overs been curtailed for a rain delay. And Ahrar bringing him back again, taking his chance of getting the wicket of Pillay or Juwan James because both of them were a bit uncomfortable in front of him in the last match. Back for drive. Single been taken, so 43 of 54 it was, now 42 of 53 now. So things getting a bit closer, Shanur, and you were talking about this kind of closers where the ball getting very much closer to the runs, and that is happening now.
Absolutely. Now this time it's driven off the back foot towards long off. And one more single taken. So slowly but surely, South Africa being pushed and pushed and pushed by the Bangladesh spinners. And it's been good captaincy by Ahrar. He's realized that it's going to be spin to win it for Bangladesh if they do win it from here on in. This time Ramashan Pillay goes for the shot and it falls just short of the fielder at long on. Just short. There was an opportunity had it been struck a bit better. So another single, and you can tell that there's pressure on the South African batters out there because they know that 40 runs still needed, and it's not going to be easy from here on in, not a lot of balls remaining either.
Will try indeed, because he was traveling from that wide long on to that short mid-wicket zone
I think
take
RR is
the
giving
catch.
Pillay a bit of a warning. He
Yeah.
can't be walking out of his crease or he will be run out there. Oh, that's unlucky. Beats the bat, beats the wicketkeeper, is going towards the boundary. 2 more runs via buys coming for South Africa, and that brings up their 200 as well. 203 for the loss of 4 wickets. 13-run partnership from 22 deliveries. Ramashan Pillai on 4 from 7. Juan James on 18 from 28.
Very much unlucky for RR, I must say, because it was a certain block, but unfortunately got just a sudden bouncer there for the keeper to grab the ball. Batter initially just missed that. Slower one, cut it nicely, straight back to the fielder down there at deep cover point for another single. So things are getting very much closer now, and close enough to take a chance to just switch your bowlers for the last 8 overs. 40 gone, 2 or 4 for 4. South Africa on 19.
Yeah, and you feel like South Africa, somewhere down the line, they need a big over to really get rid of the creeping run rate, which is increasing. On the other hand, Bangladesh, they're sniffing another wicket. They know that they've taken 4, and that to 4 in quick succession. They've managed to break the opening partnership, and then they've taken the second one, and slowly but surely they've hit the pressure on the South African players. Worsham coming back to bowl. And this is a very important over in this match, you feel. Just the 8 overs remaining. Worsham bowls the first delivery, and it's a good one. The batter Juan James doesn't play a shot, looking at the umpire, asking if that was going to be a wide, but it's well bowled in the end, and no run of the first delivery. Warsham's bowled 6.1 overs, given away just 28 runs, and he's kept the pressure up on the South African batters.
Absolutely. No compromising with pace, sheer pace generated by Worsham. And you just got to feel that from one side. It's been a good sign from Worsham that no compromisation of your pace. Let the batter think more about blocking or more about just checking his shots, flashing his bats up in the air and trying to get those runs very much easily. But at the same time, you're gonna feel this could have been a big one. Oh my god, it's a no ball, and that's the fear I was getting in, because a beamer won, a no ball, and it will be a free hit for him. Juan James just got rid of hitting the stumps. He might got hit. Let's see, and yes, just at the stomach, up above his waist.
Hey,
So the physio is coming in, along with those uncapped players from the bench for today's match. So I think it's kind of interruption, Shanur. What a bowling. Just couldn't get so much control over that beamer, and it got hit onto the stomach of Juan James.
Absolutely, and this was a good over so far. But the no ball, it could change the complexion of the match, as the next ball is a free hit. This could go either way. Now this is a pivotal moment in this match. If this does go for a boundary, it's a pressure releasing shot. The required run rate is still under 5. We're at the dying embers of it, of the game, and it's still anybody's match, you feel. You need 20, 30 more runs to really feel that they're safe. 241 is the target. South Africa have 205. They've got 6 wickets in hand, but it's mostly an inexperienced lineup, especially in these conditions.
Absolutely. And you have not that much batting left. 2 wickets from here would have been a decisive one and could have just imposed that pressure. And look at the ball, the deadly ball, the no ball there. Just got hit at the stomach of Juan James. Brilliantly bowled, no compromise with the pace. Hitting the deck hard with the Yorker, and James just got enough position deep into the crease to hit the ball somehow, but could just control that shot for a straight drive. Only a single been taken now. Ramashan Pillai will be facing the pacey deliveries of Borshon, and let's see how he deals with those.
Absolutely, 37 runs required of 48 deliveries. Borshon coming in, and Pillai leaves the next delivery. So,
as I was talking to Shanur, that how he deals with that, he just left it.
yeah, absolutely. And as we look at the scorecard, Pretorius 66, Deva Gazidi 53, Tiger 30. So Selit Swane on 18. He got out. That was the last man out, and now we've got Roshan Pillai and Juan James out there trying to get South Africa under-19 team home against Bangladesh under-19, who are fighting very hard here. And Borshon steaming in for the last ball of the over, and Pillai tries to play it, but Borshon does the fielding once again. Just 2 runs of the over so far. 206 for South Africa after 41 overs. And Borshon to bowl the last ball of the over now. The last legal delivery, hopefully. Bangladesh won the toss and chose to bat first, where they scored 241. Rain curtailed match. Now this time, final delivery. That also goes straight to the fielder. So another dot ball.
So close, Shanur, for a no ball. So close. But a good look from the umpire of not giving it a no ball. Eventually finishes things off for 41st. 206 for 4. And it's a game of an over now. If you have an over of just 2 or 3 runs, then it could have been just gone away like this of 32 needed within 36 deliveries from that end. You would definitely have a good chance after that. So this over is very, very important from both perspective. And it's important over, I think. James Shihab is calling back in. Crowd still on their seats, not getting away, cheering and applauding, roaring for the Tigers, roaring as Bangladesh, Bangladesh. So these are the herds of cricket in this country. 42nd over starting on. Back foot cut deliberately to that point for another single though. Pretty much set game here. You could either go this way with South Africa having 6 all wickets for them, a reverse sweep, and it plays nice, guided beautifully through that third man region for a boundary. Very, very timely boundary this was. Rabbi with the ball, and Pillai has just proved his potentials. What a beautiful looking reverse sweep that was.
Absolutely. 5 runs so far now of the over. He'll now makes room for himself and plays it on the off. Gets another run. South Africa edging closer to that total of 241. And you get the feeling now that they're again ahead in this match. Rabbi almost celebrating in hopes that he had the wicket of Juan James, but that was not to be. 23 runs of 37, Juan James. Pillay 9 of 12. South Africa 212 for 4. This time James cuts it away, but there is a fielder at the cover point region, so it'll be another dot ball. 6 runs already off the over. Partnership of 24 from 37 deliveries, so they've really taken their time. And Bangladesh's bowling has been exceptional in the last 15-20 overs to ensure that South Africa have to fight for every single run. No loose deliveries almost, and you can see Rabbi, he's down and he really wanted a wicket. The 7 runs off the over, he's disappointed with it. He's up back again, and we're edging closer to the conclusion of this exciting match, and the crowd, they're also waiting in anticipation. They watched her from 36 deliveries.
Surely turning out to be a good one, this match. The way South African openers started, Shanur, off to a fly start,
And I
100 plus
kept
runs.
telling you that even when there was a chance
Absolutely.
where you looked at South Africa dominating, and I kept saying that no, Bangladesh's spinners will do the trick and they will come back and they will bring Bangladesh back into the match. Right now it's Borshan with the ball, and it's been cut away, and it's going towards the boundary rope where there is cover. Fielded well at wideish long off. So 2 more runs added to the total, 215 to 4. And
Exactly.
Juan James on 26 from 40 deliveries. Romashan Pillai on 9 from 12. Borshon continuing, and he's been a bit luckless to not have the wicket. This time James plays it on the onside. 1 more run added.
I think this is the time, this is the high time to check your available options, Borshon, because pace deliveries are not that much helpful at this cause of just holding them back. And at the very end, the batters are using your pace, so the variation from you, the slow off cutters, will be so much decisive at some point. Again, a pacey delivery, almost a perfect yorker. Somehow managed to be driven down there at the mid-on for a dot. Hold back nice. Your pace is definitely a good asset for Bangladesh, but at the same time, you've got to have those different variations with your bowling. Kind of mix-ups and field placement's been changed. Fine leg brought back into the inner circle, and a bit squarish position for the batter. Scoop been attempted but missed it eventually with the sheer pace of Boston. That was the perfect strategic move from Amin.
I'm not sure if that's the right decision.
Yeah,
because
he's just inviting the batter to have that scoop, and the
there's
space.
a fielder. There's a fielder. If you look at it, he's there at long leg, and
I think he
catch
just
the
moved
ball.
back in, Shanu.
Yeah,
Yeah.
He was at short fine leg, so he wanted to take the fielder on, and I think he wouldn't play that shot again. Now this time he goes over the top. There is a fielder there running towards it, but it goes over the boundary ropes, despite the diving effort from the wideish long off fielder. So Romashan Pillai, he gets the boundary that he wanted. Ariful was the fielder who gave that effort. Fantastic bit of fielding there. But you look at David Teeger's father,
Yeah, in yellow shirt? Right.
in the South African jersey as well. Yeah, and all the South African team's parents, they're watching there, and there are some relieved faces there for sure, because this has been a very good over for them. 7 more runs off of it. South Africa edging closer towards victory. 21 runs required now. Current run rate 5.12, and the crowd that's there in Khulna. They're still supporting the team till the very end. 21 runs required of 31 deliveries.
Absolutely. It's a very near-about game. And the very last boundary from Ramashan Pillai proved that they have got the powerhouse, and Pillai has been proving a good asset for South Africa under 19 team. Handy with balls, those mix-up deliveries, slower one, a pacey one at the same time, with the bat at the later end, definitely playing his role on and just getting those odd runs like 27 from Juan James on the other end, less than half, 13 of just 16 deliveries. That's been a very key and vital performance, the contribution from Pillai down there to get partnered with Juan James, and the way he stroked the ball of Borshon is phenomenal. Back foot block, going onto his back foot, Juan James, even after Ariful Islam or Rabbi is coming up with their spin a bit slower, turning back in from Ariful Islam's last over. He'll be eyeing onto the wicket of at least Juan James to get back Bangladesh in. And reverse sweep again, but this time couldn't just direct it towards passing the fielder, and couldn't direct well to get a boundary though. The place is still vacant. No short third man, only a backward point is there. Short fine leg is there though. So a bit open space. And yes, that reverse sweep just causing a few damage down there. It's a boundary up in the air, but clearing that backward point to that fine leg for a boundary. A very, very timely boundary from James. South Africa inching towards that 241 target. 224 for 4. Look at the shot, Shanur. Just get enough space to hit the ball perfectly.
Yeah, it's 225 for 4 in fact, and South Africa are going closer. Now this time played off nicely and one more run at it. So Pillai and James trying to put the finishing touches here, edging closer. 5 more runs off this over. Bangladesh have fought so hard, so valiantly the entire time. They made it very difficult, this total, for South Africa. And this time Ariful with some gamesmanship here. Despite the batter moving first, he stopped bowling. He saw that Pillai wanted to go for the reverse sweep, and this time he is outcaught. Ramashan Pillai loses his wicket, trying to go for that reverse sweep. Ariful knew what he was going to do, and there was a fielder there for that shot, and it went straight to that fielder. South Africa lose their 5th wicket. This is not over yet. Pillai knows that he's gone at a crucial time. 13 from 17. The captain Juan James is still there, and he will be joined by Oliver Whitehead.
Yes, Whitehead also played a handy innings last time, Sean, and this is again the reverse sweep. No need of that, John James. You are there, you were just inching closer, beg pardon, Pillai. And he was just inspired of Juan James of playing that shot. And just got trapped in front of that backward point region fielder. He could just remind you that this would have been a risky one. could just manage to play that cleanly. But it's luck after a long time, I think, for Bangladesh, and with Bangladesh. Got the placement perfect and right in front of that sweep shot, the reverse sweep. The most favorable one, I think, for the South Africans in this match. They tried a lot, they tried that scoop, tried something unconventional, and at some point, in some cases, they got luckier enough. So all over that, luck hasn't been there for Bangladesh in this match. All over there, while in the batting innings, 6 or 7 odd wickets down, within 150. From there, 241 was a commendable one. But after South Africa just winning that opening partnership, Bangladesh needed to bounce back, and they have done well so far. But lots to go, Shanur. 23 balls, 16 runs remaining now. First ball from Rafi, a bit higher, 7 bounce, with a sharp turn, surprised the batter for a dot.
Yeah, Rafi, despite not being able to take any wickets, has been economical. Second delivery, he fields it off his own bowling. Another dot ball. Juwan James, he knows that the pressure is on. Those last few runs, scoring them won't be easy. And Ollie Whitehead yet to get strike. Bangladesh making it very difficult for South Africa to score those last few runs. And Rafi is taking his time, setting his field. As we can see, there's a long on, long off, deep extra cover, and also a deep backward point. And this is wonderfully bowled, but unluckily, a single is taken.
Yeah, that's slower armor, but it's been read nicely by Juwan James. Waited so long, just guided it towards that back point with a gentle push. And you have to give the credit to the South Africans. Waited till the very end, played to the merit of the balls. And again, the similar kind of ball, just got around the stump, more closer for Whitehead. He needed to have that cool head, as I was saying that in the last match.
Ooh, plays it fine. There is a fielder there at short, fine leg. Pressure, pressure, pressure.
Yes, and they are just giving away. You don't just need to have those reverse sweep or just stock sweeps every time. Just play in the straight bat. Go onto the flow and just finish things off with singles and doubles. That would have been so much decisive and easier for you. Again, the reverse sweep. Yes, I was talking about that, Chanur. That's unnecessary though, but still it pays off, and it has been paying off so far. Another single, 227 for 5 after 45. 18 balls now remaining for 14 runs requires. Not that much easy, but still you have a settled batter there, Juwan James, so a bit of comfortable for South Africa.
So yeah, absolutely, this match could go down to the very last over, and it's not surprising that that's the case. We see another match going the distance. And that's what's happened in all 3 matches in this Youth One-Day Series. It's been very closely contested. And this is anybody's game from here as well. Ariful, he's got the ball in hand. This is his last over. He's taken 2 wickets for 39 runs. South Africa 227 for 5. First delivery is a dot one. The required run rate's creeping up towards 6. almost becoming runnable.
Look at the crowd, Shanur.
On Whitehead this time, he sweeps it and he finds the gap, and it's going towards the boundary, and it's gone for 4. A pressure-releasing shot from Oliver Whitehead. South Africa move into 10 runs required from the last
16 deliveries, right?
16 deliveries indeed, and that means that just as soon as the pressure was being built,
Crowd
this shot
silencing